Well, hello there. Hello, and welcome to the stream. My name is Andy Arconics, Alu the Crow, and many other names. And today is Saturday, February 10th, 2024. How's it going, everybody? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're all doing well. Man. Wolfie, no. What's up, The Fade? How you doing, bud? Good to see you streaming earlier. No, man. Chat, I got some coffee, I got some edamame, I had lunch. Life is good. But today, we're going to do something a little different. We're going to work on what's called a blazor-hybrid app. Or Blazor semi-united. Where we're going to create a Windows Forms app, and we're going to make it work with Blazor integrated using .NET 8. Pretty excited for this project. We're going to try and get this done and ready today. As far as what it's going to do, well, let's get it building in Blazor first, and then we'll decide how we want to best approach the next steps. The main goal is to just make it work, right? That's the whole idea. A little later on, we'll get into some Minecraft, but for now, this is what we're going to focus on. And I'm fairly excited for it, too. It's a really neat little experiment. And if you don't want to work on Maui, you can very much use WinForms still. Now, granted, of course, it's WinForms, right? It's going to be Windows targeted primarily, and that's essentially what you're going to deal with is the Windows API. And it also kind of has that kind of dated feel, but I'm hoping with the interaction of Blazor and the ability to have that scale and a more responsive layout, we'll find our ways into just having something nice and well-defined. This also brings in other options and other permissions that you don't normally see via Blazor, so I'm excited to get this going, and hopefully it'll run a little bit better than Electron would. Now, we got some other aspects to this app to just try and work out. And, number one is going to be, well, what's it going to do and why is it going to benefit us? And how is this going to fit into the larger Crowbot ecosystem? So that's going to be a couple of things that we need to go and produce. We also need to go in with the idea of how are we going to get this to be interlaced with other APIs and other aspects of the broader system that we're working with. So we have a lot of stuff to try and accomplish by the end of the day. And we also have a few other goals. So I'm very excited. And it's kind of a technical thing to try and see just exactly how we're going to accomplish this. And tomorrow, we'll try and develop on a different scale. So, chat, let's see just how far we get and where we want to get to. Maybe we'll make this a relatively complex app, or maybe we'll make this a relatively simple app. Something that, we can sign off on and deploy and you can install today. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. But the important part is, of course, scalability, reliability, and ensuring that we satisfy accessibility requirements. But we'll get that by just simply migrating over to blazor-hybrid. So it's very exciting. Anyway, we're going to be, of course, using the blazorise component library because I don't really see a need to use anything else. And I also happen to really enjoy that library. Full disclosure, we are partners, but it's also just simple to set up. And you'll see just how fun it can actually be to set up a new Windows Forms app as we go into it. But chat, I feel like that's enough chatting, at least from me. Hope you're enjoying your weekend. Let's take our hats off and let's get right into the code. All right, so first of all, we're starting with this up here, right? So let's go and name this something. Let's go and call it the Omendan dot. And, you know, maybe we should define its purpose here. Maybe we should. Or, conversely, we could just say this as cawing against the moon. There we go. And who cares what it actually does? Castiel, what's going on? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Now, as you can see, it's going to load this up in a Windows form. %, Jesus. I am not 90%. As you can see, we have this relatively dated outline. I don't know if you can actually see it from here, but this is how I used to code in Visual Basic, which was drag and drop programming, and people frown upon that for some reason. But you see, we get these... No, I'm not more than 100, but you see, we get this list of properties here that we can go and adjust. That what you see is what you get. Yeah. But I happen to really enjoy it. So we'll just, change the text. Cawing against the moon. And you can see it changes the text up here. Right? So if we want to go and change the name of the form, like back in the day, we would just say FRM1 or FRM main. Right? And so that would automatically adjust the source generator behind this and telling it how to go and apply to it, right? So by changing FRM main, if we go and we do view code, if you like crap, you have a stuffy nose and you've been coughing since yesterday, oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Castiel. You'll see that it changed it to FRM main. And you'll see that we have the initialized component here. But what's really neat, and that's happened here lately, is this idea of, okay, so we get this, right? And if we go and we run it, you'll notice that this is what we get, is exactly as it is, right? We get this blank page here, cawing against the moon. It's just empty. It's an empty form. And that's pretty simple to deal with. But where's the oomph? Where's the yes? This is Blazor, right? And that is where this gets really neat. So let's go and go up here to manage NuGet packages. And before we go any further, let's go and install some of the packages that, we might be familiar with. Extensions.logging, dependency injection, Serolog. I'm sorry you feel like crap, though. Hopefully you start feeling better soon. Extensions.http. And so this is where things get particularly interesting, because now... Hey, Thindoll, what's going on? Mods, can we get a shout out to Thindoll, please? Not Blazor. We want... Well, yeah, Blazor Web View. And here is where things get very fascinating, right? We can do Microsoft.ASP.NET.WebView.Windows Forms. Just going through your email, trying to get less overwhelmed. Been gone for like a week, so you have 600 unread now. Gone through 1,500. Sweet Christmas. Shout you out. We'll shout the fade out. Go check these two out. They're pretty awesome. And if you take a look, you'll see we have this Microsoft.ASP.NET Core.Components.WebView.Windows Forms. And this is pretty neat because it's also been updated to .NET 8. So we're going to go and download this. We'll accept it. And then we'll go and grab this here Serolog. And let's go and do Serolog ASP.NET Core. And we'll go and do hosting. And we'll do ASP.NET Core Plus. Because it's too tightly bound to Windows. Microsoft Step 2, add WinForms. True. So now that we have this, now go and let's check out the design again. This is where things get actually quite spicy. You know, assuming the design wants to load for me. There we go. And let's go. And you might notice that I forgot to open up a tab. So one of the things that we're going to do is we're going to open up a toolbar called the toolbox. Now this, yeah, I never ever forget to open things, right? So you'll notice here that now with the installation of that NuGet package, before we didn't have any of this, but we have this here Blazor web view, right? And this is what we're going to add. Yes, I know. And that's why I don't want to do that. But this is what we're going to add, and we're going to add this directly into our form. Well, how do you do that? That's the nifty thing about this kind of programming. And this is why I love programming in Visual Basic as much shit as it brings me. And that is the ability to do drag and drop programming. Because, chat, you can't get enough of that. Or at least I don't think you can. Maybe some people don't like it. Maybe some people it reminds them of Java FX. Maybe some people it reminds them of a painful time in Visual Basic. But for me, this was why I got super invested into coding and made it my career. Was just the ability to go and do that. Now, we have this WebView 2 here. So what we're going to do, and here to give you kind of an idea, that's it. That's the WebView. So now we're going to go right click, we're going to go into properties, and you'll notice over here, this says Blazor WebView, right? And we have all the same options over here. We have the ability to set the maximum size, the text, what have you. But really, the one we're interested in is this dock property. And so what we're going to do is we're going to change the dock property to fill. And that should allow us to fill in the container. So let's go and do that. And you'll see it's kind of a visual diagram. But what we're going to do is we're going to pick the center one, and that's going to change it to fill. I'm going to also rename this to BLZ View 1. So it's just Blazor Web View 1. Because why not? Now this is where things get a little strange and a little interesting as well. So one of the big things to keep in mind is we need to go into the program file and take a look at this, right? You'll notice that there's a stat thread because it's a COM object. And it's pretty simple. But we want to do some other things here, right? And one of the big things we want to do is instead of having static void main, we want to do static async task main. And now we can go and do application dot set high DPI mode. Application dot, I think it's use visual styles. I'm pretty sure it's that. me go and double check on the documentation. And so this is the other neat thing, is that we can go and do WinForms blazor-hybrid. So we've done all of this stuff up here. We installed that. We'll get to this in just a moment. Actually, no, we'll do this now, because this is a critical step. And I probably should do this before we go any further. One of the big things that you're going to notice when you try and create this project and you try and do it as a standard WinForms project is that the project type is going to be Microsoft.NET.SDK. But that doesn't give us the full advantage of using the Microsoft Razor SDK, right? So it's going to be Microsoft.NET.SDK.Razor. And now this allows us to bring in Razor components and allows us to do things like adding in a new Razor component, and we'll just call this imports. And up here, we'll go and do using Microsoft ASP.NET Core.Components.Web. And that's how we get that. Then, of course, what kind of are not valid in component imports? Yes, you are. You're fine. Then, what would be the point here of introducing Blazor if we didn't have a www root folder, right? So that's what we're going to do here. We're going to call this www root. And inside this folder, we're going to add, of course, hey boo, why not? I'm doing well. Hope you're doing well. We're going to go and add a couple of new items here. And one of the things we're going to add is, of course, we're going to go to web. Keo, ow. Keo, what's going on? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. We're going to go and add a HTML page. And we're going to call this index.html. Hi, Keo. Keo the Amaze. Hope you're doing well. We'll go and add this. And there we go. Neat. So now that we have index.html, we'll go and copy this. And we'll go and paste it. And now we have actually brought in Blazor. No you, Keo. And this is so cool. We have brought in Blazor officially into a WinForms app. And now we can go and do some other neat stuff. And this is power, right? We can also go and add app.css. That's fine. It doesn't really make a difference to me. I'm just going to do it out of convention. Oops. And we'll just call this CSS. And we'll go and add a new item. Go to web. And we'll add this, and we'll call this app.css. And we'll go and paste that, and we're good to go. Pretty neat, huh? Pretty simple. Now, let's go and work with my favorite framework provider, blazorise. So now, it just gets better, chat. Now we can go through and add whatever blazorise components we want. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to install blazorise. One of the things I do want to do in NuGet, though, is have the ability to add multiple packages at once by just holding shift-click. I wonder if that's actually a thing. Nope. Damn it. So we'll go and add the icons, the components. We'll add the snack bar. Well, Vampire, thanks for the raid. Hope you're doing well. Hope you enjoyed your stream playing Minecraft. Let me know if you want to be invited to the server I have. I've got a mod pack if you want to play on it. But welcome on in, Raiders. Hope you're doing well. My name is Andy Alou. I'm a variety coder here on Twitch. I mostly code. This is my primary thing. I love doing .NET development and spreading software education. And if that interests you, feel free to stick around. Vampire, if you gotta go and eat and go and relax, feel free to do that as well. Natalie, hope you're doing well. Welcome back again, Wolfie. Hope you're all doing well and having an amazing weekend. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the raid. In my community, if you haven't gone and followed Vampire yet, go give her a follow. Trust me. She's amazing. She's sweet. Provides a lot of really fun content. Does really amazing art. Plays a variety of games. Check her out. Trust me. You won't regret it. Let's go and install a data grid. Let's go and install a tree view. And you know what? I know exactly what I want to do with this. I know exactly what I want to do. Oh yeah, and let's go and install Bootstrap 5. Okay, so now we have that. We can go and grab the animate. We can go and grab the spin kit. You know, it just occurred to me, I'm saying use font awesome. Let's not use font awesome. Let's do blazorise.icons. And let's do the Bootstrap icons too. Because let's go all the way. All the way Bootstrap, chat. I had you at snack bar. Nice. Was a difference. And let's go and update these so that way we're not using vulnerable versions. I know. Well, I know. It's bad decisions. All right, so now we got that. And again, this is going to be really cool once we're done with it. Just trust me on this, chat. Just trust me. We're about to get away with things. And I'm going to use a library that I haven't used in a very long time. And this is going to be the recyclable memory stream. So the reason why I'm using this is because this is a Windows app, so we can kind of take advantage of the array pooling set up by here. Is this overcomplicating this app? Absolutely. But I'm still going to use it, chat. And there's going to be good benefits that we'll see directly from Blazor that'll allow us to do this. So I'm going to take this, and we'll come back to it later. Next thing I want to do is also ensure that we have HTTP. So we have system.net.http, Microsoft.extensions.http. We want also system.net.http.json, because we might deal with a JSON client. And let's go and bring in entity framework core. Because I'm pretty sure WinApps have permission to use EF core as well. So we're going to go and bring this in. And we're going to use... Yeah, we're going to use SQLite. Chat, you're going to have ads. So while you're having ads, I'm just going to go and grab, you know, the various tools, the various providers, what have you, just everything that we might need. That way, you know, you're not missing a whole lot. And we'll go and mess with SQLite in a bit. But right now, the biggest part was going and including some of the other things here. Also, chat, I find it really funny. So I have a TikTok right now, right? And my TikTok is going live. It's, hey, Spring, what's going on? I'm not soup. And right now, going on with my TikTok, I have a bunch of interesting comments so far about how they're going to report it, which is very fascinating. But nonetheless, still find things interesting. Okay. So now we've installed a few packages. Maybe we'll go and just really drive the point home that we're actually using Blazor. I'll go and grab local storage. And we'll see where this pans out to. All right, and then let's go to blazorise. And while we're here, we're gonna go and take a look. Not just at the Bootstrap demo, but the thing that we want to do. Report for what? Being a VTuber, I believe. I don't know. People are stupid. They do a lot of stupid shit. So now we're gonna go to Bootstrap, and we'll go and grab this one. And welcome back, chat. You're telling me. Hey, Space Kitty, how you been? Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Let's go and grab this. So this is going to be the latest Bootstrap 5.2.3. And we'll go and paste that here. And then we're going to go and grab the JavaScript. We'll paste that there. And then we'll go and remove this because we don't need it anymore. And now we've brought in Bootstrap. So let's go back to blazorise. And we're going to go and grab this JavaScript for the common one. Because I don't know if you're going to have online support, but I'd rather be better safe than sorry. And then we're going to go and grab Bootstrap 5. Oh, look, you need nothing there. Neat. Love it. We'll go and check out. Oh, just kidding. It's down here because it's a different column. Either way, it's not too much. So go and paste that there. And then we'll go and grab the stuff for the data grid. And this is all for offline support, chat. So really, you don't need this if you know you're going to have a constantly online app, or if you're not building a PWA, right, a progressive web application. Since I don't know, and I don't really want to chance it. Oh, I forgot. We need to go and install the Bootstrap icons. So let's go and install these. It's a very simple thing. We just go and grab the style sheet, come back up here, and paste it here. And there we go. Now we brought in the Bootstrap icons. Pretty neat. Pretty simple. Gotta love it. I like doing simple things, chat. And the simpler I can get, the easier it is for me. Because your boy's not at all that clever. Even though he tries to be. All right, so now let's go and grab the blazorise CSS stuff, and let's go and include that. And here, the next thing we're going to do is we're also going to grab calling against the moon, and we'll go and do calling against the moon.styles.css. There we go. And then we'll go and grab, oh, no, we don't need to grab that because this already has it. Next, we'll go into our imports.razor. And it's pretty much just setting this up like a regular Razor app from this point, And now we can go and not dot virtualization, you silly goose. Forget what else is going on in here. Using blazorise. Using blazorise.components. Using blazorise.animate. Using blazorise.spinkit. Loading indicator, which actually we probably should install anyway. Blazorise.loading. We go and grab that bad boy. Nice. Come back into the imports. And look at that. It filled out nicely. Don't you love that? Actually, I'll go and adjust these because not being alphabetical is going to bug me. But, we're in therapy for that. It's fine. using blazorise.snackbar. And there we go. And then here we'll go into using blazorise.treeview. Okay. And I installed data grid, right? I did. Perfect. Okay. So now you're probably asking, well, that's all fine and great, Alu, but how does this actually work? Because all you've done so far is just installed a bunch of NuGet packages and you changed a couple of items here and there, but you haven't really done anything. And for that, this is where this gets quite strange. Because you'll notice this is in the program.cs. That's where you need to install blazorise, is right here in program.cs, and essentially you do this. But we're building Windows forms. And what we need to do is we actually need to go and configure this for dependency injection, kind of in this same way. So what we're going to do is we're going to go over here into our Form1 CS. And instead of being here, what we're going to do is we're going to go into the designer. We're going to click on the web view, and we're going to go to view code. Well, view code for the web view. Are you what I need you to be? Oh, yeah, you are. So now, after initialize component, what we're going to do, we're going to go and paste that. Boom. And now we can go and do Blazor View 1. Why are you throwing a Pokeball at me? You can't catch me. I'm the gingerbread man, or something like that. And there you go. Now, we've truly brought in Blazor. And this is pretty goddamn neat, chat. Oh, but Alu, how do you inject services for dependency injection? Get betrayed. You do it like this. You see how there's this new service collection? Services. .add blazorise. No, not config. Services. .add blazorise. And this will be immediate. Add bootstrap 5 components. Add bootstrap 5 providers. Add bootstrap icons. And now, because of this line, our app has access to blazorise. And that is huge. That's advantageous. Now, the other thing we don't have is URL redirection. We don't have some of the other components here that we might actually need. But what we've done is we've been able to bring in essentially a Blazor web view. And we've made it quite simple. And now we also have the ability to go and add various services. So the other thing we could do, services dot add Blazor local storage. Boom. Now we have local storage. How cool is that? It's so simple, chat. They really went above and beyond. And this is huge. And again, we can run the app, we can do all sorts of neat stuff, but now essentially what we've done is we've expanded our horizons. We've expanded everything here for our ability to go and use Blazor within WinForms. And that's incredibly exciting. Now, again, you might disagree with my naming conventions, you might disagree with a whole bunch of other stuff, But first and foremost, we have to take care of another issue, and that's going to be over here, right? Because a stat thread, this kind of configures the way the thread's going to run, and this kind of configures how we're actually going to run the thread, and how the application is going to run underneath the thread, right? So what we need to go and do is we need to go and figure out, okay, so how do we do async main on WinForms without screwing up thread handling and threading? And so, one of the big things that we're going to find is we're going to find that we need to do a couple of other things here. And again, keep in mind too, the other side of this is we are not developing against, what's it called? Maui, right? We're doing this all kind of in-house here in Windows. So we get access to some of the Windows APIs, but we're not really doing anything with Maui, so we don't have anything cross-platform. And because of that, one of the things that we're going to need to do is we're going to need to figure out some of the synchronization context, and we're going to need to just kind of work from that end, right? Because one of the things that we're going to see, and one of the things that we really need to understand is, okay, if we go and run this like the way it is now, let's go and take this off for now. If we were to go and run this, nothing would work. Right? Because what we're going to get is we're going to get an error, and it's going to have something to do with the way thread synchronization is not working. As you can see, cannot change thread mode after it is set. This error right here. That's a COM exception, and that's to be expected. And the reason why it's to be expected is because we can't have this, we can't change the synchronization context underlying. We have to go and explicitly tell the program, hey, you're going to run differently. Ah! Vampire, why? So, one of the things that we need to do, and this is huge, we could expose an async method. Not a bad idea. But I feel like, and this is going to be one of the bigger things that we need to go and do, is I think migrating to a more robust operation here is going to provide us with that level of advantage. So, we could call some of these, but I think, God, I forgot how I did this. Did I push that up? I may have pushed this up, and if I didn't, it'll be pushed up very quickly. Nope. Neat. So some things you can do is task.run. I don't want to do that. In fact, I want to make my main method async. So let's go and do WinForms make main async. And let's go and let's see what this article is, right? Because we have the synchronization context set, new, handle exception. And I get it. What they're doing is a little different here. And they're doing the async startup handler. They're doing the using on this. You can pass an instance of application context to application run. But we're doing .NET 8. So let's go back here. Wait, did I close out of that? Let's see. No, there is a way to do it, because I just did this. I just did this the other day. God damn it. C690. God damn it. Let's go and check out the application configuration docs. Okay, so that's that. These templates have been modified to use the new bootstrap mode. App configuration.initialize. Okay. So let's go and do that. Yep, that's set. High DPI improvements. Nice. Data binding buttons. Was this changed in .NET 7? This might have been changed in .NET 7. God damn it. I totally forgot. I just did this yesterday, chat. Oh, I got an idea. Dependency injection, Blazor web view, WinForms. There we go. There we go. All right. Neat. So we have that. We have that. We have that. Right. Oh, yeah, that's going to be the other thing that we want to do. I'm going to go and grab that. We're going to want to actually, we'll come back to this side of things. In the meantime, let's go and add a couple of other ideas. Let's go and add a new Razor, ow, Vampire Y. Let's go and add a new Razor component, and we'll call this app. Right, and this will be the standard app.razor that we all know and love. Do not turn me into soup. So we can actually go and let's go into this main.razor, and we'll go and grab this. We'll go and paste this here, which means we need to go into our imports, and we need to go into using Microsoft.js interop, using Microsoft that, well, no, not that. Using Microsoft.ASP.NET Core.routing. And actually, we'll go and change, no. We'll go and change this order. And then that should come over here. Nice. Now we're good to go here. So we have the imports.razor. We have this over here. So we can go and get rid of this. Then we can go and do something spicy and add a new item. And we'll go and call this route layout. Or root layout. Hey, cute Ryu, what's going on? Inherits. Layout, component base. We'll give the body here. And then we can go and add another package. Well, no, not package, but another item. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. I'm going to call this main layout dot razor, or just main layout. Right? And so in here, we can go and do layout. And we can go and do layout header. We can go and do layout content. And you know what? We'll give it a footer. Layout footer. And the content, we'll go and do body. And up here, we'll go and do at inherits layout component base at layout root layout. There we go. You're doing well. Just got back to your desk from a shower. Nice. Hope it was a good shower for you. And there we go. Now we have that set up in the app. We have that set up. We can go and do context is root data, app assembly, get assembly. So we're all good here. Let's come back. Now let's go and take a look at the program. Now you'll notice that they have this set up here. And that's fine, right? So you can go and check that and come back into the form.cs. And yeah, see, look at all this here. Look at all of this that they have set up here. One of the big things that I'm going to want to do is I'm going to want to, let's see, where are the URL navigation? Oh, we can just grab app state up here too. That's cool. Love that. Let's go and do heading. Size. Heading size is 1. Paragraph. Not heating, heading. And then let's go and take, I don't know, any one of these. Let's go to crows against the weather. Okay, got it. Thank you for renaming the branch. Calling against the weather. Which one is it? Monkers. Not that one. Maybe it is. No. Let's go back up here. There we go. Okay, let's go into app.razor. And let's go and do this. So authorize route view, default route view. Found context equals route data. Yep. Router assembly equals type of program, not assembly. Or can I do type of app? There we go. Neat. Then now let's go and grab this. Oh, I can't believe I never changed that. How silly of me. There we go. Perfect. And we'll go and make this an alert. There we go. Love to see it. 42% monkas. Now let's go into the imports here. Let's go and grab these. Yeah. Let's go into the imports on this side. And let's go and ditch that one. Perfect. 20%, I'll take it, especially since it's going down. Love to see it. Love to see it. And we'll go and grab these. 69%. Oh, no. Nice, but damn it. Okay, So now we have stuff that's laid out nicely. I really should just put all the Omen branding into its own thing, shouldn't I? That just seems like a wise choice. Let's go and grab this. 69%, all the X. Do not turn me into soup. God damn it, my bot's betraying me, as per usual. All right. So now, come back into Form 1. And let's go and do services, add logging. Go and import that. Go and grab this. Go and paste that. Go and get rid of this. And we'll go and get rid of this. And we'll go and do write to async A. And boom. So now we can come back. Zero log dot. Where's Caden to see? All right. Feel like Caden would want to know. Especially before, you know, I go into Minecraft and I get a bunch of diamonds. Monkers. All right, we'll go and grab this and this. Go and grab exceptions. Oh yeah, chat. We got a few other interesting things with a lot of this. So let's come back into Form 1. Okay. Looking good. Looking good. Sure, what's up, Thindle? Hey! Let's go. We have expressions. We have exceptions. Let's go and do D for demystified stack traces. Oh yeah, probably debug too. And demystifier. And then we'll go and do enrichers. We'll grab the process enricher. Grab the assembly name enricher. Go and grab the memory enricher. Because now we can. Grab context too. Get guillotined. Where you been, the way you pray. Get eviscerated. And now, we can go and do this. What do you mean? Chat, you have ads? Back here. That's fine. Hey, chat, give me just one moment. All right, that should hopefully have cleared some things up. Cool. All right, anyway, so now, welcome back, chat. Hope you enjoyed the ad break. We're going to come back up here, and we've got debug console file, rolling interval day, log into a JSON file, and now we can go and get rid of this. And this should be fine. So we're good there, we're good there. Yep, got the rest here. So remember how I said I did this yesterday? I meant it. So let's go to the Omendan. Let's go to my repository, the WordPress extractor. Let's come into here. And let's go into program. And you'll see I did this, but I left it as static void main. And now isn't that fascinating? So what we're going to do is we're going to grab this, because this interior code is going to matter. We're going to go here, and we're just going to make this static void main. And we're going to go and replace this code here with this code here. And we're going to go and import Serolog. And we're going to go and do that. And we're going to go and import Serolog again. And would you look at that, chat? Now we have Serolog enabled. All the way from the high point down into the actual Blazor web view. So this is pretty neat. And actually, one of the other things we could go and do is we could go and extract this out to its own method, right? And we could go and do something like this, where we go and do private static void configure Serolog. Paste that. And we can come up here and we can go and do configure Serolog. And now we're good to go. From 59 to 22%, let's go. So now that's cleaned it up just a little bit. And we're good to go there. Now we come back to the form. And let's come back here. And that's the generated form from the source generator. We want to go to form 1 CS. And you'll notice that we pretty much have the same kind of deal here, right? With the exception of a few extra enrichers.
Don't interrupt someone working intently on a puzzle. Chances are you'll hear some crosswords.
God damn it. God damn it. There we go. Perfect. I thought I heard 69 22%. Sounds like a real regression. It is. And it's good. The opposite of an improvement. No. It's good. It's good. Trust. Oh yeah, this is also the other one I want. So this here, this will allow us to go and actually use the power of Blazor URL redirects. And that's going to be huge for us too. So we'll go and grab these. And we'll go and paste them down here. And we'll just replace it with Blazor Web View 1. And we'll go and do app. All right. And now we have this here. We've got a couple of more things to do. Right? One of the big things. One of the big things that, of course, we're going to also have to take into consideration is, well, how does this solve that async problem? Right? How do we know this will actually work? And that's the key. We don't know until we try. So let's go and paste this. Now we bring in the recyclable memory stream, so that way in case we have any files that we're working on. We have JS interop, local storage, all this. So let's run it and see what happens. Now, how neat was that? Did you see that little loading icon over there? That's pretty cool. Went and turned my laptop off. But now, this here, this is a Blazor page, chat. Pendraman, what's going on? How you doing? That right there? That's this. That's this Blazor page. All that work we just went through, we have now brought Blazor into this app. All of that work. And we've done it, chat. About using the same Blazor app on web and hybrid, if that's at all interesting. It's pretty neat. One of the big things that you can get away with, and one of the big things that you can do here, chat, is you can do exactly as Thyndall is describing. And that is you can abstract a lot of your components out into a Razor class library, and then use the Blazor app that you have here and the Blazor app that you have created into very much this. And that is the coolest thing that I've seen in a while when it comes to just being able to separate my code. Next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to bring in these utilities. So now we can actually use a message provider, a notification, page progress, modal provider, and an application loading indicator. So now we can come over here. We can come down to where we have blazorise configured, right? And here, after add bootstrap icons, we can do add loading indicator. And now we can do a whole bunch of cool shit. You don't understand the router? Which part of it? The router part? Oh, so where it takes you? How do navigation links work? Let's go into the main layout. Something along those lines. corvids cawing against the moon. Caw out. Caw. And in the footer, go and grab this. There we go. We're going to do padding. Padding dot is for on X. And now we have stuff set up. This is pretty neat. Let's go and check out an icon. Let's go and see what icons we can use. Let's see if there's any. Nope. Let's go and see what other icons there might be that might look interesting. You know what? Let's go and do activity. So BI-activity. So instead of this, we'll go and do activity. And we'll go and do crows cawing against the moon. There we go. Neat. So now we have all this set up here, chat. Also, Pendragon, hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. So now all of this is all set up. We have blazorise set up, brought in. We have everything here working out the way we need it to. We have the loading template here that we can go and replace. Procrastinating due to high effort and delaying work. How am I doing? I'm doing well. I get that procrastination. I get it indeed. It do be like that. Glad to hear you're doing well, though. So now, hey, Golden Egg, hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Now that we have that, and we have all this set up, one of the things I want to do is, why don't we go and bring in, I got an idea. Why don't we go and bring in a Google font, all right? Let's go and bring in Google Fonts Roboto. I like Roboto. It's a pretty benign font. Let's go and grab this. And let's go into index.html. And let's go and paste this here. And then let's go and do the same thing, but for cdn.json. cdn.jsdeliver.net. And give cross origin on that too. All right. Now, let's go into our app.css. Let's change this to Roboto. And then let's go and do a body tag. And we'll go and change the background color. That's fine. Let's go and see what happens. Hey. That's pretty neat, isn't it, chap? Now we've applied some styling. Of course, that's not going to work. So we need to go and pick a different color. So let's go and try and do... And this is just a template? Pretty much. So many files. That's not that many. I mean, you can get .NET executables down to, I think, what did Nick Chapsis get it down to? 12 kilobytes? Let's go and do light gray. Hey, there we go. Look at that. That's pretty neat. And it's semi-responsive. Now we just need to go and improve this a little bit more. But how cool. So we've brought in Blazor and the Blazor library with an external link into a Windows Forms app. And it's not really that many files, let alone that much code. We have robust logging. And we have the ability to style our components. We can change our themes. We can bring in new things. And we can just do a whole lot of cool stuff. So as we go and we continue on this, let's go and clean up some things. So blazor-hybrid runs like a native application on Android, right? So do you have access to some features like Bluetooth, like a native app would be able to take advantage of? Yes and no. Yes, if I were doing a .NET MAUI project, right? If I were doing MAUI, I would be able to go and grab anything on the Bluetooth low energy that Android supports. However, since I'm doing WinForms, I have to stick with the Windows equivalent of it. So the no part is because I'm only developing this for Windows using WinForms. But if I were developing this via Android, then yes. I'm pretty sure you can do that just via this already. But yeah, now we have all this set. And that's some neat stuff. So, one of the other things that we're going to end up doing here. So it gets compiled to a native binary. On MAUI, yes. You can also do AOT on MAUI, if I remember correctly. But again, here, we're developing WinForms. So it gets compiled to the Windows equivalent, which I think is just DLLs and EXE. So let's go and change this. Yuppers. Crows against the moon. The Blazor parts end up in a DLL. Yep. Let's go and see if there is a moon icon. And the WinForms bootstrapper in an XE. Yeah. Let's go and do moon stars. BI moon stars. Hey, there we go. Paw against moon. By the way, what's that browser you're using? Chromium-based Edge. Not our moon, but a moon. This looks neat. This looks pretty neat. pretty exciting, chat. Like, this is cool because this reminds me, again, I started coding. Well, technically I started coding in BASIC way back in, well, no, I even started coding earlier than that in like middle school, using what? HTML and CSS just to develop basic web pages and Flash animation and all that. I was rubbish at it and I didn't give a shit. Now I'm stuck here doing this kind of stuff and just discovering a whole bunch of new shit. And this is really cool. And the fact that it's responsive makes it all the sweeter. Because look at that. And it's all contained within this Windows app. And I'm using 44 megabytes. We could probably get it down even further with some more optimization and shaking. But I'm not really too obsessed with that right now because this is just kind of a fun demo kind of thing. So let's go and, I don't know, what should we do? Should we start actually doing some work in this? I think so. Let's go and create a new folder. And we'll call this Pages. And we'll create another folder. And we'll call this Components. All right. And in Pages, let's go and define a new component. And why don't we call this, I don't know. What do we want to display here, chat? We already have weather. That's one side of the ecosystem. What's a fun API that we can use? Because that's ideally what I want to interact with. I mean, another thing we could do is we could do something like, let's see. What would be fun? Because that's what I want to do this with. Oh, I guess we could try that. You know, it's stable. Let's go into, where'd you go? Where did you go? Alu, you silly, silly goose. You had it, and then you lost it. What happened? Oh, there it is. Let's see, did I have anything sensitive stored in here? Does it matter? Yep. Goose, no dragon. True. Yep, I did have something sensitive stored in here. God damn it. Possibly crow. True. Definitely not goose. True. Trying to think of a fun API to hit. Because now we have this. I mean, the other thing I could do, right, is I could do like a language translator. So we could do something like, let's go and do an upload component. Actually, yeah, let's go and do upload CSV. Let's try this. So here we can go and give it a page directive. We can do upload CSV, right? That's pretty neat. So now let's go and drag in some of the blazorise syntax and we'll go and do a column. And in here, we'll go and do a card. We'll give the card a background dot dark. Here we'll go and do a column size that is third on desktop, is half on tablet, is full on mobile. And we'll go and give this a text color of text color dot light. We'll go here and we'll go and give it a card body. And within this card body, we're going to go and do a card title. And we'll go and give the card title a size of 3. And we'll say this is a upload your CSVs here. And then we'll go into a card subtitle. Actually, no. We'll just leave it like this. All right. Then we'll go and do that. We'll let AI generate this because I don't want to do that. A report? Sure. I don't care what it says. There we go. Good enough for government work, right? So now we have this, we have that. We'll go and make this a paragraph. Actually, we don't even need to make it a paragraph because it's card text. So who cares? And then we'll go and do one more card body coming out of blazorise. Now this, I'm going to go and copy from here. And we're going to go into our components. And we're going to go into our decompress window. And we're going to go and actually grab... Where did you go? The file picker. Let's go and grab the field, the file picker, and we'll go and grab this. And we'll go... I thought they deprecated WinForms. Weird that they added it as a hosting model in blazor-hybrid. Can never get rid of WinForms. Never. Nope. Good luck trying. There we go. To be completely honest with you, I miss coding in WinForms. I really do. There we go. CSV. Perfect. Now this is just a standard file picker from blazorise. Nothing too big to worry about. But this allows us to now go and add a new class. And we'll go and call this upload csv.razor.cs. There we go. Upload CSV. It always adds the appendage there. We'll go and do component base. And we'll make this a partial class. And now in here, we have a few other options, right? We have a few things that we can do with this. One of the things that we can do is we can, of course, go back, go into the decompress window.razor.cs. And you know what? I'm going to grab the rest of these. Because why not? Let's go and grab all these methods that I've already written, and we'll go and change these out the way they need to be. Partial class, never heard of it? Partial classing has been around for a bit. It's really neat because it allows you to add properties to classes in various assemblies or instances in your area where you don't want them defined outside of the project, but where you don't want to extend them inside your project, but you need to extend them outside for a specific purpose. It kind of helps keep that open-close principle. Chat, you're going to have ads. So they're quite advantageous. So now, one of the neat things we have, and as the ads are rolling, I'll tell you exactly what we're going to do here. We are going to extract the information from the CSVs and load it efficiently. Now, we're going to bring in the CSV library that I like to use that we've been using before. And this will allow us to go and read these CSVs in a more efficient manner into memory and allow us to enumerate the results back out into a really neat list. Overall, this is going to take a while, but we can actually go and see exactly how it's going. Check the upper right-hand corner, Thindle. Yeah, because ads are going. See, I'm back. Which hopefully means you guys are back. Welcome back, chat. If you're just joining us, if you're just tuning in, we're building a CSV decompressor. Out of ads. Well, you had nothing? Nice. Like Blackwing, but not evil? True. You guys having 5 million ad blocks works? It can. So does Twitch Turbo. Onyxia? That's a good question. I'll have to figure that one out. Anyway, chat. We need to go and figure this one out. So let's go and call this ICSV extraction service. And that should be good enough. And now we'll go and create a service. And we'll call this CSV extraction service. And we'll mark this as an internal sealed class. And then we'll go over to NuGet and we'll just go and do CSV as a search. And we're going to go and grab the CSV helper library. Now, this is going to be pretty interesting to try and take a hard work with, but this is actually really neat. The CSV helper library works so well. Now, the downside is we're going to have to figure out what CSVs we want to load and how they're going to be, deserialized in the classes. Let's say we have a CSV file that looks like this and a class definition that looks like this. If our class property names match our CSV header file names, we can read the file without any configuration. Right? So now we have to go and figure out specifically what type of CSVs we're going to do. This isn't very scalable because if you think about it, there's a ton of CSVs out there, right? And they all have different columns, different column headers, and different shapes. Different shapes, different sizes. So one of the things we want to do is we want to figure out, well, how do we get to that point? How do we know what we're going to try and extract? Now, we can go and make this, particularly simple and just use the Magic the Gathering stuff, which isn't too bad. If we go to mtg JSON, all right, you come here, we can explore the documentation. And you can see that they have the SQLite, the JSON, PL SQL, what have you, but they also have CSV, right? And so this is what we're going to be looking at. And I like using MTG JSON as my beginning app because it's complex enough and there's a lot of stuff you can do with it. It's complex enough that it can provide useful examples, but it's simple enough that we can actually, go and change things out. The other thing we can do, of course, is we can go and set this in such a standard, in such a way that we can have a particular area of just basic work, right? So as simple as it is, as simple as we go and see things, we can actually go forward and continue on and go and check out some of the models here. We can go and get a lot of these into place. So, JSON files are minified and not human readable. So we can actually go and get some of these deserialized. And one of the ways we're going to do is we're going to go here, right? And we're going to go and check out this particular download area, this API area. And one of the big things that we're going to do with this is we're going to go and actually generate a client to go and retrieve this information on a background thread. How can I use TypeScript? Well, there's no TypeScript types. Each data model documentation page does outline its associated TypeScript notation, which isn't updated as well. So, more useful would likely be all the types in one location. So, let's go and check out all types. That's not how you want to open that. Why would this be ever opening with Windows Media Player when it should be opening with VS Code? And there we go. Isn't that neat? Now we have all of this set. And we have every type here. Let's see if we can go and do a convert. Let's see. Can we go and do convert TypeScript to C#? Oh, that's interesting. That's very interesting. As you can see, there's a pretty decent amount of stuff here that we're going to have to, just try and work with. The other thing we could do, of course, is we could just try and figure out, okay, we can do each of these individual cards on its own, right? We can go and track each of these on their own. But overall, I'm not entirely sure if that's the right way to handle this. Because the other thing is, right, there's a lot of information. So, next thing to do is we need to go and see if there's a that exports types that the GraphQL service uses. Okay. Let's go and check the API. And let's go and see if we can go and check this out. Because maybe we get lucky. Right, because this is the JSON file, so this is going to be huge. So this may cause my browser here to go unresponsive for a bit. Let's go and close other fonts. Oh yeah, look at that. That is quite minified. So let's go and see if maybe we can go into here. Aha! And let's go and see if we can do /API. Neat. So let's go into V5. Now, is there a Swagger for this or some sort of document? There is not. So we need to go and figure out where the API definition is. FAQ. Okay. Actually, let's go and do API Goober. Let's go and check this out. Magic. Scryfall. Okay. Let's go and see if we can get the API here. Yes, I agree. I don't really care. Do you have an API? I'm sure you do. Code of conduct. Settings. Don't you love when you see a page end in .aspx? I love it. Help documentation. Don't judge. I'm not judging. Just fascinating. If it ain't broke, don't fix it goes a long way. All right, let's go to something we know has an API. Let's go to Scryfall. I'm in the middle of fixing it. Most government pages here are like that. Yep. Yep, that's how it's going to be. Cores and content security policy. So, what I want to do is it's under advanced. Ah, okay. Overview and rules. Okay. So now we have this. How's one of my investment accounts up 14%? I don't know. What I want is I want to be able to go here and find a definition. Let's go into the Kyoto Explorer here. Let's go and search for this. No API description selected. Okay. So, bulk data. Updates to gameplay data. Should be considered dangerously stale. Get HTTPS API scryfall.com. Is there errors? Cards are the API's most complex. Okay. So I see the definitions. I see it. But what I want God damn it, is I want to be able to go and grab this. You gonna leave a lurk for a bit while you go figure out Din? Hey, you do that. Have a good planning for Din. All right, let's go and check this out again. That's fine. Yes, I know it's a bad request. So how do we get cards? Card/search, I guess. Get Scryfall cards. Damn it. Guess we're gonna have to go and do this the old-fashioned way, chat. Anyway, all I'm trying to do is I'm just trying to get types. It doesn't really matter what else there is. We can always just go grab these and then figure it out, right? We also have previously established types in the MTG viewer JSON. So that's going to be the other side to this too, right? Is we can go into our directory for me, source, repos, Omendan. Now, wherever the hell I put it, that's a different story. Probably in here. Probably in here. What do you think I put it under? I think I put it under data? That sounds about right. Hey, let's go. Let's go and grab this. And let's go and create a new folder. And we'll call this models. And in models, let's go and paste MTG JSON. And then let's go and let's sync up namespaces, wherever that is. Oh, I can add license headers to this too. That's pretty neat. Where's my sync namespaces? Where'd you go? Adjust namespaces. Wait, there's really only 2 items? Wild. Bro, I just found out people are trying to cancel your favorite comedian. Who's your favorite comedian? Why might they be canceled? Oh, because this is GraphQL. Matt Rife, IKY. What the hell's Matt Rife? I would think domestic abuse would be a pretty bad topic to joke about, so. It's not auto-generated anymore. Ow! Vampire, why? See? 12%. Let's go. Alright. Well, what is in here? Hey, there we go. Okay. I see this is part of the example of getting things to just work out. Well, no, do not turn me into soup. God damn it, chat. Now we have this. Go and change that out. Go and change this out. Nice. So that's been changed. Ow. Not using Newton Soft. Can you just do this in the folder? Like, that'd be really peachy keen. Ow. Pendramon. Why? Where's my sync namespaces option? Ow! Pendramon. Why? Okay. And do this once and for all. Throws love. Uh-huh. What do you... Do I not have the ability to sync namespaces from this level? Does it have to be up here? Maybe I forgot how this works. Is 11:45 too late to do accounting? No. There it is. Sync namespaces. No namespaces need syncing. Oh, you're lying to me. Don't you lie to me. I'm feeling a bit like the answer is yes, but it's also something that needs doing. Nah, the answer is always no. If you're asking me if something's bad for you, chances are I'm gonna hit you with the idea that something like accounting probably should just be done. Can you just do this in the folder like I asked you to? Like, how hard is that to do? And we're not dealing with GraphQL. God damn it. There. I guess we could deal with GraphQL. That's fine. Is this really it? I'm trying to think, chat, if maybe this is the best way to handle it. Not necessarily the worst way. I mean, ideally, what we would do instead is we would Kyoto. Can I Kyoto GraphQL? Chat, can I Kyoto GraphQL? Is that a thing? Is that something I can do? Do we know? I bet I could. All right, because we have this. Wonder. I wonder. Let's go and check something out here. Not you. You. Okay. TypeScript C#. See, this is what I want to do. Because I want to do TS to C#. But I have a feeling that the review for this... Where are the reviews? Can't find any interfaces. Can't have comments inside of your interface. Oh boy. That is unfortunate. So we'll see how this goes. Or chat, chat. Transpiler sounds dangerous. It is dangerous. Here, let's try this. Just go and clear out the models folder. And let's get one thing ready. Let's get one thing straight. We need to take our CSV, upload it, get green shelled. And then I have an idea. I have an idea, chat. You ready for this? This will be better. This will be a more fun thought experiment. Let's take our CSV and let's see if we can convert this to JSON. Sealed, let's discuss. Why? I always seal my classes. I actively go to seal my classes. Part of it's a compiler advantage when you're dealing with models and you specifically don't want them to be inherited because that is the end of the train. The other reason is because there are some models I don't want inherited from explicitly. And personally, I think classes should be sealed by default. You should have to opt in to inheritance. I hate inheritance structures. I prefer implementation and has a implementation as opposed to is a implementation. Hi, MB Megan. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Can complicate testing to not be able to build figs or adapters, though? Yeah, it can. But you know what else it can do? It can prevent other people from extending classes they weren't meant to extend. Oh, I'm doing well. Just hanging out, just vibing, building a magic. Ow! Vampire, why? You have to encapsulate them? Absolutely. That inconvenience is the point. Although, in .NET 8, now that we have essentially the equivalent to Java's mix-ins, not so much anymore. Because you can just kind of abuse it. But if you're going to do something like that, I'd rather not give you the ability to do so. In fact, I'd rather take that away from you explicitly. If I want you to implement something, I will write that out. Whereas if I don't want you to implement something, I'm going to seal that down, mark it internal. I'm going to do everything I can to keep you away from it. Why? Because I don't trust myself with code. And y'all are a bunch smarter and much more clever than I am. So yeah. It helps mitigate some risk. The other thing is, also allows me to go and do stuff like that. A little bit simpler. We're all cleverest. I suppose so. Well, you know, we can go and do stuff like this. Right, and then we can go and, of course, implement this. Right? You approve of interface-itis. I approve of, you know, just working within the general open-close principle. And now we can go and do iLogger. And we can go and add something else here if we really need to. But overall, that's which we all have these days if we do .NET. Yeah. Again, I would prefer if classes were sealed by default and you have to opt out of sealing rather than opting into sealing. Right? So instead of internal sealed class, it would just be internal class for sealed classes and internal like opened class or something along those lines. But this way, I don't have somebody coming in here and being like, oh, I have a CSV extraction service. Well, why don't I just go and inherit from it? And it's like, no, don't do that. Stop that. Get that out of here. Don't do that to me. Let me go and live my dream. Right? Anyway, so one of the things that we're taking out, one of the big things that we're working with is we're grabbing the CSV here and we're going to go and read the headers. Right? So let's go and do a... Let's go back into here and let's go and add another models folder because I deleted the models folder when I really shouldn't have done that. I should have just left it this way and we'll go and do models. And in here, we're going to go and do a new from template, a new class, and we'll go and do let's go and do a file header class. All right. And here, what we're going to do is we're going to go and do a public string header name. Get set. Right. So we'll go and keep that, but let's go back into what we were looking at before, which was the CSV for C#. Right? And we want to read things semi-dynamically. So let's go into getting started. We add it, new line. And so this is assuming that we know the current structure. But we don't know the current structure. So rather, we want to go and do essentially convert CSV to JSON C#. And so this is going to be pretty neat because now what we can go and do is we can go and grab the serializer and import it. And we can output it that way. So if we grab the header name, right? Because the structure of a CSV file is pretty much straightforward, right? It's going to be name, or it's going to be essentially value 1, value 2, value 3, and it's going to be column 1, column 2, column 3. And these are all going to be different headers, right? So that's essentially how a CSV is going to work. I need to take some time one day to customize the default class template in Visual Studio. It's so annoying having to change like 50% of generated file every time. Unnecessary usings, non-file scope namespaces, public non-sealed classes. Yeah, I know there's a way I can change it in ReSharper. I just haven't gotten around to it. I'm sure there's a default way of doing that too. So we can go and do that. If I remember correctly, I don't want to use Newton saw. But this will be a pretty fun area and a pretty fun exercise. Consider using EPP Plus, and if not, you can't use it. So let's go and consider some things. And actually, maybe this is a case of where we should build up the UI before we build up the rest. So let's go into here. Let's go import this. Let's go and do this. Why is this still targeting that? That's so strange. It's annoying. You don't have code here. You stop that. Okay. So let's come up here. And you'll see we have the clear and the file upload, right? So one of the things that maybe we want to do, make bish. What? Let's go and take a look at the blazorise file upload example, right? So let's go and consider some things. One of the big things that we want to consider is that in the file upload, when we go and grab the file, right, you can see that this is how it's going to look. And this is going to be the list view. So let's go and see if maybe... Did I get rid of CSVs? I thought I had CSVs in here. Damn it. I'm high, leave me be. Will do. Well, yeah, Thindall, that's what we were exploring earlier. The problem with CSV helper, though, is that it requires you to know to type beforehand. And since this is generalized, right? Because I use CSV helper too. But let's say we have a CSV file that looks like this and a class definition that looks like this. We can read the file without any configuration. But we don't have that. Let's say our CSV file doesn't have a header at all. There's no header record. Maybe I can. We use the Fluent class map. Ah, dynamic? No, because it's a lot more powerful. You can also read in rows by hand. So realistically, what I want to do is I want to get the header. And from the header, I want to be able to go and create what's essentially the next stage, right? So that's going to be the other thing. Because keep in mind, SSIS has been doing this for a long time, right? You just drag your pipeline here, you drag your pipeline here, SSIS automatically reads in the header row and tells you what types you're going to have. Essentially, that's the kind of behavior this is going to mimic. That's why it's going to be very difficult to do. So what we have to do is we have to analyze where the file header is going to be and how we want to upload it, right? And we have to assume there's going to be a file header. This will not work if there isn't one at this point. That's the problem. That's where things are going to get a little tricky, a little bit harder to kind of go forward with and understand. So, CSV helper, right? Implied knowledge, reading and writing files. So one of the things we're going to do is we're going to first open a file, or preferably open an archive file. So get dynamic records. But the problem is that it uses a dynamic type. And that is a big issue. Because dynamic types, it won't work out as well as we want it to. It may be low memory in general, but this may not work out well. So let's go and explore with this option, though. All right, let's go and see what we can do. So let's go and do using var reader equals new stream reader, using var CSV equals new CSV reader, using var records equals get records of dynamic. And so Not using. So now we have the dynamic side of things, right? But we want the header. Get class records. But I just want the header. That's all I want. So CSV data reader. So how reading and writing file. Spell for term a file stream, sure. Stream reader and stream writer have shortcuts, sure. CSV.column count. So CSV.column count. Okay. And then CSV.get field 0 CSV.column count. Oh. That's clever. Total records. Total columns. And then var header column data equals CSV.get field 0 total columns. That is clever. That is really clever, actually. Let me think about this. So here's one of the other things, right? So essentially what we can do, so now we have the CSV reader here, right? So we could do while, as Thindall said, CSV.canRead, right? Is it can read? What do you do? Oh, no, well, CSV dot read async. Actually. Well, wait. What don't you like? Okay, fine. We'll do that. And we'll go and get this. And so one of the things we could do is we could go and do act directly on CSV. Right. So something like that, right? And instead of doing a task, we would do an async enumerable file header cancellation token equals default. Use column count. Isn't it just easier to just do .read async? And then here we'll go and do numerator cancellation. And here we'll go and do yield return. Okay. We could inline this. No. Oh my god, are you gonna make... God damn it. There we go. Yield return. Neat. And to figure out the total number of columns, use column count. Right. So we could either do while we read it, or we could do var total columns to read equals what? CSV dot column count? Like that, Thindle? Is that what you're saying? This will go through the whole file, won't it? Well, it's a CSV. So what if you've never used async enumerable? It's a fun one. What if I did await for each? And if you cancel at any time, it'll stop. Column in CSV dot. Imagine if read header async was actually a method. So can I do this instead? And can I do that? So remove the loop. You're right. Oh, you're right. You are so goddamn right. Holy crap. Let's go and make this back into a task of enumerable type file header. And we can go and get rid of this. And we can go and convert this. Because here, it would actually make more sense to do as a task of enumerable. So now we can go and do await csv.read async. That would make sense, wouldn't it? If it can be read, right? Then we go and we grab the column count, headers, and then no? Header name, CSV field that get field I. Wait a minute. This is exactly where we were at before. God damn it. Wait, can I do this? Can I make it a collection initializer and just make people very angry? That returns one file header per column containing the name. Right. Oh, fine. Go back to this, because at least it's a little bit less awful. So if per column containing the name, right? So we have header csv.get field, and then the value. So if we do it like this, so if it can be read, read it. Then grab the total columns that we can read, allocate for a new list on what we can read, and then grab the... Oh. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on, chat. Hold on. I have an idea. CSV.read header. It's right there. God damn it. It's right there. It's right here. CSV.read header. What? Some days, chat. Okay, what does this method actually do? Where is the API? Where's the documentation? I know it's somewhere. I'm just bad. Is this the same page? This is the same page. This is the exact same page. Using the API reference. Let's go. What? What? Huh? What? I'm looking for the documentation. Where? Chat, don't send me the documentation, because the problem is that you're on... What are you on? Don't send it to me here, Findall. This is you're sending it to me on my streaming PC, but I'm on my gaming PC. /blob. This guy. You know what we're gonna do? You know what we're gonna do? We're just gonna go into the source and just read the source. Well, search for read header in the repo. Exactly. That's exactly what I was going to do. God damn it. No, I just want to search. I don't want to go to a file. I just want to search. When? Okay. Anyway. Reader, CSV reader, read header. Let's go. If has header record... Header record equals parser.record, parse named indexes, return header record. And you can figure it out. That's where you linked. Listen. All right. I am not a smart man. All right. I am clever, but I am not smart. There is a difference. There is a significant difference. Read the test. I don't want to read the test. Damn it, you know how hard it is to read tests? Oh. Read header reads test. Okay. ID name 1 1. New CSV. Assert CSV.header record. CSV header record 0. CSV header record 1. Ow! Vampire, wait. Okay. Okay. But where's the dynamic test? That's what I want. Because here's the thing, right? Not smelly. So here's the thing, is that this doesn't really help much. Well, it's kind of like reading in between the lines, right? So part of the idea here is that we have the ID and name as the first column, right? But if we, for example, let's go here, all files, and let's go and download. Do we have any other CSVs? Ah! Where are the rest of the CSVs? Is that it? Okay, fine. Go and download this. And we'll go into here. And let's just say, I don't know. Let's go and extract this out, actually. Because this is going to be huge. And let's go and take a look at meta. Just because we can. Date, version, right? Or let's take a look at sets. As you can see, there's a certain amount of column names here, right? That's a header. Yes, this is a header. Correct. The problem is, yeah, I know that's a header. So we have read header. Right? CSV.read header. What do you do? Oh. Well, why didn't you just say so in the first place, Thindall? Yeah, it's a header. Alu, you can read. No, I can't. I keep trying to say it. Well, listen, all right? Listen. I've said it once, I'll say it 1,000 times. But Alu, this doesn't even have anything to do with TypeScript. This has nothing to do with TypeScript. Because I'm doing bookkeeping at the same time. Oh, yeah, sure. That's a convenient excuse. God damn it. Chat. Chat. Here it is. Okay? Here it is. And this is going to be the funniest shit that I've had to explain to myself. This is the header. Ow. Don't steal my nerves. This is the header, right? ID and name. So, read the CSV. Check to see if it's readable. read the header. The header record, after you call read header, will not be null because it's going to be ID. Hence, that's the header. So CSV header record of 0 is exactly what we want. So for each, instead of this, and instead of this, and instead of this, CSV.readHeader. CSV.header record. There you go. That's it. That's all of the headers, chat. That's a string array of all the headers. This is what Thindall has been trying to point out to my thick, dumbass skull. All right? This is all he's been trying to say to do this whole time is, well, you can just do this. And then you can also just do this. And life is good. Right? Like, so we could just do that. You know? Like, it's that simple, chat. It's just that ridiculously simple. Let's go into to immutable list. Or to, we'll just do to list. Can I do to list async? Should a file header really contain a value? No. This is more like the idea of, okay, so the header value would really just be the type, but you have a good point. So let's go and do a uint, right? Because this will be unsigned. And we can go and do index, and we can go and do name. And so now, and actually, yeah, column index is going to be a little bit more specific. So then we can go and do name, and then we can go and do column index, and that's going to be csv.context or csv.header record dot not context. Actually, before we go and invest in link, let's go and do for each, not context. Stop doing that, AI. God. Yeah. So now we can go and do var headers equals new list of file header. And we can go and do csv.headerRecord.length. That's fine. And then we can go and do headers.add. Actually, convert this into a for. I equals 0. I less than csv.headerRecord.length. I plus plus headers.add new file header name. It's going to be csv.headerRecord of I, and then I. Oh, show off for everybody, Thindall. Show off. This guy, I swear. It was, in fact, my intelligence that got me on that path. Yeah. Okay, what don't you like? Oh, all right. We'll go and do this as an int then. That's fine. There we go. Didn't even know you could get the index in a select. Kinda. I don't know if it's actually going to get the index. It might just return zeros because I'm never really incrementing, but we'll see. So now we have that. And we are doing the using. Why don't I actually just go and take care of this problem that I'm having? That's a little frustrating. Let's go and install some analyzers so we stop getting all this stupid crap. JetBrains. You, come here. No, I'm not writing tests. We're doing it live. We're doing it live, chat. All right, let's go back into our Form 1. And where we have services here, let's go and do services.add singleton. There we go. Neat. So now we've added the service. It's an old meme, but it checks out. Hey, I'm good at old stuff, bringing it up. Now we can come back here, right? Read header async. And otherwise, we'll just go and return enumerable.empty of file headers. Plus spelling on that last name. True. What are you fronting me with? Oh, yeah, because you want... Does it have to do that? Or can I just pass in a stream? Nope, has to be a stream reader. Interesting. It's like, yes, we can, right? Task enumerable. And we'll go and delete this line. And up here, we'll go and say, that's fine. Oh. Let's go and grab another column. And we'll go and do column size equals column size that is 9 on desktop, is half on tablet, is full on mobile. And then here we'll go and do column, not column. Now, what we'll go and do, come back to blazorise. And we are going to go into our components. And actually, let's go and see if we can do... Would it be better to do a... That's a basic example. Might be better to go and do a list view. So that might be it. EU. Just paid $7,500 and built Jesus. Okay, let's go and create a list view, chat. And here, let's go and do something even more wild. Let's go and do a private list file header. File headers equals a new list, and we'll just give it an initial capacity of 100. Because why not? And yes, I'm not using IEnumerable here, rather I am using just the hard type. Okay? And so now we have that. So here, we can go and do file headers. Hey, Springtrap, what's going on? Dot add range. And we can go and do that. And now, then we have that. And come up here, and we can say, actually, let's come back into the list view. And let's see. Since this has everything that the regular, is it list? What is it? List group, right? Since this has everything the regular list group has, actually, where's the transfer list? There it is. Yeah, this is the one I want. I think. Can my cat stop dicking around with things? It'd be really cool. No, this isn't the one I want. I want the list view. Whoops. So we don't need the custom content. We're just quite literally displaying stuff. So let's go and grab this. And let's just go and paste it in. And instead of country, we'll say file header. And instead of that, we'll say add file headers. And here we'll say column index. And we'll go into imports. And in here, we'll go and do at using calling against the moon dot models. There we go. Does this have to be a string? Does that have to be a string? Okay. We'll just go and do that. Simple. Okay, so now we have this. We have this. Exceeds maximum size and default. Case file entry status dot exceeds maximum size. There. Okay, fine. Let's run it. Does it build? Neat. We just have one problem, chat. You know what that is? We never gave it a direction. That's the problem. That's the whole problem. What are you doing, vampire? No looking. So we come back up here. Column doesn't exist. So let's go and do that. CSV upload. Let's go and see what this does. You know what? I'm going to open this up a little bit. No soup. Hey, Skits. How you doing, cute Skits? I hope you're doing well. So now, do not turn me into soup. Hey, look at that. And now, my bot's betraying me. Feeling fine, pretty tired. Did you go out last night then? And you know what? Let's go and grab a set. And let's go and upload it. Oh. Oh. We messed up. You know why? Let's stop this here. But you see it worked. So let's go to the output. And you can see as you can see here, we have file name, upload, success, name, sets, CSV, success, succeeded, calling against the moon, upload. So we succeeded. Gotta prepare that soup now. Just have one problem. All right, we invoke status changed. We add the files. Oh, Thindall, you're not going to get a list of commands from me. I have that shit tightly guarded.
I have no data.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I might have to go and refresh my credentials. All right. So, let's see here. Why would you not want to display? And let's go and give this a margin. Margin dot is 3 from top is 2 from bottom. Dark, dark. Column size, list view. You have a background? You do not. Okay. Let's go and give this a background. Background.dark. Text color was text color.light. List group mode is list group mode.static. Data is the file headers. So we come back into here and we read that in. You got monked? What? Okay. Thindall, you want a test? Here's a test. Here's a test. Test it live. Yep. Nodders. She looks pretty good. Hey. Headers count is 0. Well, that's awkward. Huh. No headers. Sag. Let's go and check out sets. But there are headers here, Thindle. Okay. So there's something wrong with our service. Also, let's come back up here. Let's go. Grab this. Let's go and adjust that. Actually. Ow! Wolfie, why? Let's go and do that. That's fine. I don't care if some cases aren't processed. Button, color. Let's go and do shadow. Shadow.default. You collected rocks and twisted your knee a bit as you were leaving, but you're good. Glad to hear it. Welcome on in, Glitch. Chat, why is cute Ryu bullying me? I've done nothing. I don't want to expand the empty tag at this point. Okay, so we got that. We need more ingredients for the soup. Don't turn me into soup. Chat, Ryu's very cute. Trust. Okay. Ow! Not the best looking, but it'll do. Cute skits, why? Still no headers. Yeah, something's wrong in the service. So let's come back into the service. Yeah, Wolfie. Wolfie, why? What'd I do? And let's go into here. And let's see what happens. Because maybe I'm just misunderstanding this. And let's go and grab sets. Let's go and upload. Isn't that interesting? Isn't that interesting, chat? It's almost like it just won't read it. Or maybe it's the fact that it's disposed. Maybe that's the problem. Don't know. But I'm wondering if that's the problem. Now let's come back over here. And let's see what happens when we get to here. Because that could very well be the issue, is that we're just dealing with a disposed stream. Okay. And let's quick watch this bad boy. Stream is disposed. No, stream is open. So why can't it read? That's the odd part. Leave open. True to leave the text reader open after the CSV reader object is disposed, otherwise false. Okay. Oh no. You died to Dan. So do I have to do csv.read? Is that what I have to do?
I have no data.
Let me go and check out the GPT command real fast, chat. It's in my streamer bot. It's kind of an essential command. Oh. I wonder if it's because my API key expired. Add a stream reader and try to read out the contents manually. I have a stream reader. Yeah. What does it even do? The idea is that it will work with ChatGPT to generate responses. Damn it. Curse you, ChatGPT. Will it code your application for you? No. Also, chat, you have ads. Should probably use this time to go and use the restroom, but I'm lazy. Can I do await using? No. Can I do await using? No. So CSV, then you don't like it? Long match. Hold on, chat. I thought. Damn it. I want to create a GPT. There we go. Okay. Now I just want an API key. How the hell do I get an API key from OpenAI? Anyway, I'll deal with that in the break. Out of ads. Glad to have you back. So CSV.read header. Okay. So we're back here. While CSV.read. Oh, I have to call read again? What? That doesn't make any sense, because that's how that's done. Wait. CSV.parser? CSV.header record. Because that's what I want. But it can't even make it to this step. Using CSV reader. So that begs the next question. Is this... Hey, Lethos, what's going on? Good to see you. Just come and say hi. Having a chill day? Glad to hear it. Having a pretty chill day today. Especially compared to yesterday. Chad, I had to cancel stream yesterday. I'll leave that to Sarah. Yeah, and that's fair. It's not pestering. Chad, I had to cancel stream yesterday because my dad wasn't feeling very well. So, result is 97,000 bytes, right? 95 kilobytes. Makes sense. We love to see it. There's just one problem. Let's go and step into this. Okay, next. Stream. The reader. Hope he is better now. He's coming out of it. Yeah, he had an issue. And he couldn't walk without, like, actual assistance and everything, and couldn't see. So he was mostly chair-bound last night. Ran to completion. It's in a base stream. It's because I'm using a recyclable memory stream. CSV reader. Column count is 0. Yeah, he's doing a lot better now. So, if this is the case, then I'm wondering, one, can I just... Wait a minute. Can I do this? And do... Oh, no. That won't work. And actually, I don't want to do it there. I don't think I want to do it in here. Because I think what I want to do... Lol. because let's see here. We have the stream, okay? Stream comes through, becomes the result. We read the file into the new stream by copying it using the chunk size. Gonna go make something to eat? All right, Pendulum. We then try and read it here, but wouldn't it be... Let me go and grab this out of here. And for now, let's go and just do e.file. We'll go into here, and we'll go and do ifile entry, bringing this to be a dependency upon blazorise, and that's fine. I'm going to do ifile entry. Sure, I'll just call it E for now, and then we'll bring in the recyclable memory stream manager. And then here, we'll go and do await using var stream. We'll do name of CSV extraction service. And we'll go and do using var file stream. Wait, can't I just do read stream async? Copy to stream. And then we'll go and grab the buffer size, because that is from here, and that is this. So we'll go and paste this here. And we'll go and grab this. Go and do that. And then we'll go and do new stream reader stream. Wait. I'll go and grab this. Although if the file is already in a stream, do we really need to bring it over to the memory stream? I guess that's something we can check later. And then we can go and do stream reader. It's a text reader, though. Okay, that's fine. Open read stream, long dot max value. Cancellation token. All right. So now we got that. Let's go and build this. See if this changes anything. God damn it, I forgot to put a breakpoint here. That's fine. Now we got a breakpoint. So now we can go and expand this, go into here, go grab this, open it. You just had a play fight with your cat? No. Okay. But she was inside the bedsheet? No. Damn it. Okay. This is the next thing we're going to do. We're going to get rid of this. We're going to get rid of this. We're going to do this. We're going to do... or never clause involved, which sounds best. A. Using var... Let's just go and grab this, chat. There we go. Using var stream. No. There we go. Stream. Await. Okay. What don't you like? Stop. All right, let's go and see if this will work out. And you can go Z's. Yeah. So now... Hey! We solved it. God, that was a headache. Okay, so it is the recyclable memory stream that is the issue. So we're going to have to go and figure out why that's an issue. In the meantime, though, we'll keep that there. It's strange. Because here's the interesting thing, chat, is that since we're copying to it, right, wouldn't it just be... Oh, okay. That's okay. I'm wondering if the reason behind this, chat, is because we are... How do I put this? If the reason why it's disposing is simply because of the way I'm calling the memory stream and trying to dispose it asynchronously when this wasn't disposed asynchronously, but that... So what if I do then... So let's go and name this file stream, and then we'll go and do await using var stream equals... manager that gets stream, and then await. And do I need to have the chunk size? Okay. So now that these are all in line, will it still give me 0? This is very interesting. Because now it's a problem I didn't expect to see. So chat, you'll notice I'm going for the same file every time. That's because that's how I like to test. You don't have to do it that way, but that's what I do. Fascinating. So this is disposed. Or just unreadable as a CSV reader. Which makes sense, because by the time this hits it, yeah, it's a memory stream. Huh. So this would just be, yeah, it has nothing to do with disposal. It's just simply the data type that's being read in. That's fascinating. Okay. So now that we have that, and we do read header, and we do that, Now let's go into the front end and kind of clean this up a little bit. All right. So now we have this, and we can go and do page progress service.go -1 to end the page progress. All right. So I can actually go and take this out here. And now we have this. And so this is all set. So now we can come back over here and go into the front end. And we can say, so you can upload it. Now, column size is 9 on desktop, is half on tablet, is full on mobile. Background dark, text color light. Oh, right, because we did this here for some reason. Let's go and take this out. Let's go and do text color dark. Dark. Flex, justify content between. So that's fine. Now we're going to go and do this. Come over here, grab you, grab sets, upload you. And there we go. So yeah, that displays. Ow! Baby, why? Neat. Look at that dancing emote. Look at the vibing. Because you can. You know. Ow! Damn it. Buttons together on a single line. Color.primary, shadow.default. God damn it. So now we come down here. It's 9 is half. It's full. So we got that. And I know I can do templates in this.
Thanks for continuing to support the Omen Den Shimmer Wolf Arts with your Tier 1 sub. Hope you continue to enjoy your emotes and ad-free viewing with Aliu.
Caden, thank you so much for that resub for 25 months. Much, much appreciated. Wolfie, thank you for shouting out, Caden. Chat, if you haven't gone and followed the amazing Shimmer Wolf Arts, go give them a follow. Trust me, they're an amazing artist. They have a lot of comfy streams, and they're a really solid friend to have. So go give them a follow, and thank you again for your continued support. 25 months. Time flies. It's wild. Have a good nap, vampire. All right, let's go back into the blazorise list view. Uses the list group component. Okay, so now let's go and check out the list group. 1%, let's go. What? 81. No. Rude. Oh yeah, can I make this flush? Nice. Okay, so if I can make use of these. Do not turn me into soup. Nice. Okay. Power of 1,000 virgins. Oh no. Actually, do you have an empty template? Loading template? Nope. Oh my, it burns? What? Oh, because I sent you to the sun. Nice. Get wrecked. All right, let's go and try this out then. Chat next ed break. I'm getting up and getting more coffee. So now let's try a different file. Let's go and do card prices. Okay. So we have that. Neat. File picker. Go and do multiple. Set that. It's fine. Okay. So now we have this. Does it require? It is closed. All right, let's go to progress. Progress value animated striped. Okay. Animated striped. Akuma, hey, how you doing? Good to see you. Question? You can just ask. I'm not answering that question. It's a bad question, damn it. Ow! I do. God damn it. Answer the question. Try to make the crow taste like chicken. What? God damn it. It tastes more like duck? What? God damn it. Caden. All right. So, anyways, sorry, chat. That's even worse. Can I blame you? No. Anyways. This is the part we're messing with now. So, spotted. Quack. You misread crap all the time? Same. Okay, let's go and double check the list group stuff. Sets the height, mode, scrollable. Yes. So default is true. Selections, style, text field value, virtualize. That could be useful. 80%? Jesus. Let's see if this works. So if I use virtualize, because here's the other thing too. Also, happy Year of the Dragon. Yeah. It do beat a Year of the Dragon, don't it? Ah! Year of the Wood Dragon. My cat just decided he was gonna claw my leg. Thanks, Leifon. I appreciate you. Little bastard. Oh. There we go. That's what I want. Okay, let's go and do this. Just so that way we have something else here, right? And then we can go and do this. Do that. See, you're at a crow soup. No. No, it is not. Inject. Loading indicator service. Loading indicator service. Get a net. No soup. No soup. Dot. Shell. Also, BRB, you're going to wash your hair. It feels gross. You do that. Loading indicator. Loading indicator. Now let's try it. CSV. Go and grab you. And let's go grab card rulings. There we go. Neat. 16%. Let's go. Let's get it even lower, chat. 40. God damn it. I'm gonna get rid of the max height here. Can I do width? No. Damn it. Okay. So we want to show it. Okay. Could do that too, right? And then it's just loading indicator service, application loading indicator service dot show. Oh, is that what that? Okay. God damn it. So I don't need to inject this because that's for the whole app. Chat, you have ads. I'm going to take advantage of this time, and I am going to run to the bathroom. BRB.
Thank you Wolflink3 for gifting Ryu_Lone Wolf a sub to the channel.
Hey, chat. Hope you all got up, got stretching in. Oh, man. 3 hours and 36 minutes? Nice. Chat. We're getting pretty close. If you're just joining us, we are working on a CSV to JSON converter on a Windows Forms app that is using Blazor behind the scenes. So we're trying to compress it down and make it a lot more friendly. But good to see you all here. It's also interesting, when I was gone, while I was gone, hey, Mike, what's going on? Can we get a shout out to the House of Mike, please? Ow. While I was gone, I noticed that Wolfie, ow. I noticed that Wolfie gifted a sub to Cute Ryu. Wolfie, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Ryu. Ryu, welcome to the Omen. Hope you enjoy your emotes and your ad-free viewing. Mike, what's going on? How you doing, bud? Anyways, as I was saying, let's go and get you a shout out. God damn it. God damn it. Chat, we're working on a CSV converter, and we've gotten pretty far. Now we're just sprucing it up a bit. You know, just making it look a little nicer. Which means, no. Ow! Can't see why. Look at the spin. All right. All right, let's go and do an item template. And let's go and check out how we can do an item template here. Because that's really the idea. Is now we want to pretty it up a little bit. You know, we want to give it a little bit of style. A little bit of oomph. So we have an item template. So one of the things they're doing here, right, is they're providing a div. So we can go and do that as well. And then we can go and do something like a description list. Now, let's go and do strong context dot text. And then here we'll go and do background dot dark. We'll go and do text color dot light. Let's go and see how this looks. Let's go to sets. Okay. Well, that's not the way I want it to look. Yay, hair's clean. Glad it's clean. So I feel like I've run into this problem before. I don't remember how I fixed it. Or if I fixed it at all. Decent chance I didn't. Height is a string. Mode. You know, this emote, it's so derpy. Yeah, it's a nice emote. So, if we don't do that, right, but we still want to make this out the way it should be. Okay. Let's figure this out then, chap. Because we could do the list view, but I'm wondering if this is abstracting too much away from us. Well, we might want to just do a list group and do a repeater within the list group. Hey, that's the way to do it. Well, let's check out the transfer list, right? Okay. Ah, haha! Okay. This might be it. I might do this. This might be it, chap. This might be it, chap. A splat and a spin are your faves. Yeah. Like Tomcat, right? Oh. That's why. Duh. I did is third instead of is quarter. There we go. Now you can see. There you go. That'll do it. You look up Tom and Jerry when Tom dives into the water and it's a dog post. That's the inspiration. Yeah. Hope you have a wonderful evening. Thanks. Same to you, Thindall. Thanks for hanging out. What do I want here? Heading. Size. Heading size is 3. Headers from CSVs. Hashtag you're worth it. Hey, I appreciate it. So are you. So if I do this, sick. Okay, that works nicely. Okay, now let's go back to the file picker. Or drop files here. Multiple upload. Yeah, so you see how they're doing the results? We can't do that because of the way we're trying to do it. With list view mode. Let's go and do this. Show mode. It's a list. Okay. e.file.write to string. God damn it. 10% was cool. 82% is ridiculous. So that's the file template, right? Flex, justify content between. If I do shrink, is 1. Does that work? Keep getting people telling me they're reporting me on TikTok, and it's actually kind of funny. Like, bruh. I don't care. See, now that fits in. For what? My most recent TikTok. Because I think it had something to do with pegging. And they just probably don't like VTubers either. So they're like, I'm reporting your account. I'm like, okay, you do what you gotta do. There. I know. It's just kind of wild. It's like, yo, these are probably the same people that are, you know, so-called free speech warriors. Tell you something else. These are probably the same people that worship Toby Keith. Man, I'll catch a lot of shit for that, but fuck Toby Keith, yo. Bringing nationalism into that shit and fucking racism and all that. Like, man. Don't speak ill to that. Nah, bro. How you lived is how I'm gonna shit on you. If you live good, I ain't gonna shit on you. It's that simple. Alright, so we got that. Flush. Imagine. Let's do 100%. And you were like, yes? Nice. Oh, chat. There's something you can do up here. Here in Michigan, our Democratic primary is coming up, and you know how much I'm not a fan of Democrats. One of the biggest things you can actually find yourself doing is you can essentially vote like the Republicans just did in Arizona. None of these candidates. You can essentially do that here. It's on the ballot. They have to allow it. So highly recommend you go and check that out. Because, I don't know, man. Not a fan of genocide. Why is that overflowing? Okay. Not to get political. No, this is a political area, kid. You get political here all the time. That's the point. I don't shy away from politics. I don't have anything really at stake. That's the privileged position I'm in. So I'm trying to use it. Animated stripes. So all politicians are the same, basically. Essentially, yeah. It's quite annoying because it's like, you know, they'll do a lot, right? They'll say a lot about how, oh yeah, when I'm in office, I'll get this shit done, or this will happen. And it's like, no, you cunty motherfuckers, you're just there because you want to, of course, maintain power. I don't give a shit about people. You never have. You never will. That's the whole point. You don't care. Right? And it's like, yes, I am a sociopath. I've never shied away from that. Wrong common sense for everyone trying to trip other the problem is, Caden, common sense is subjective. Right? And very quickly, we can have quite the issue when it comes to that. Especially since that's essentially how a lot of eugenic policies started. That's like the only problem. Why are these in two separate divs? Not so much common sense, but like you don't know how to describe it? No. I get it though. Yeah, chat. It's just kind of like, man, y'all really gonna be out here just telling me you're gonna do this, this, and this when it's like, no, I've seen many people with their material conditions never improving, one, and never met, two, right? And that is literally something that we should have to do as a society. We owe it to the other members of our society to do so. I mean, it's just empathy, which I don't have, but on a societal level. Like, God damn it. People are just, it's absurd. All right. Anyway. You're so fucking empathetic, it hurts. I believe it. So now, we have the column headers. All right. We have the ability to go and grab these, which is neat. Next thing we need to do is, instead of just having a list view here, right, because now we have these imported, we need to come up with a way of being able to say, okay, we need to go and grab these specific columns and export them out into a JSON file. On this Verigo drawing? I get you. So that's going to be the other thing. So let's go and do another row. Let's go into a column. Let's go into a transfer list. T item equals file header. Data. Oh. Right now they're just heads. Oh. Okay, let's go and take a look at the documentation for a transfer list. This will be huge. So T item items is the list. Okay. Let's go and grab these then. let's go and grab file headers. And we're going to go and remove this. All right. And instead, we'll keep it like that. Items. I'll say this is a file header. And we'll go and do item column index, item.name, toString, show move all, false, scrollable, why wouldn't I want it to be scrollable? If you have a large number of items, you can enable scrollable. Okay, that'll work. Let's go and do that. Whoa. Now hold on. That's neat. Oh, I like that a lot. Oh, I like that quite a bit. Okay, let's go and get rid of you. We're going to go and show move all because that's actually going to be neat. Okay, so we got that. And we customize. So we'll come back to this. But that's pretty neat that we can do item start and item end templates. That's really neat. I like that a lot. And that we can make them as render fragments. That's particularly neat. Just kind of like the select area. So we could go and do an item start template and an item end template. And in here, we could go and do a card body. And here we can go and do a card and a card body. That's really cool. Let's go to the drag drop. And let's go. You know what? We'll go and grab this. This will be fine. Because what we're going to do is we're going to change the icon on these, right? So we'll go and do context dot. We'll get rid of this, and we'll go and do context dot text. All right, but then we'll go and do an icon. And then we'll go and do name. And then we'll go and do the same thing here. Icon, name. And now let's go to the Bootstrap icons. And we'll go and take a look at this. And we'll go here. And then in this, let's go and see if we can do JSON. Nice. bi-file type -JSON. So bi-file type And then it is -JSON. Nice. Is there... Nice. BI file type -CSV. Love to see it. Chat, you're going to have ads. There we go. Now let's go and see if this actually works. We'll see. If we're lucky, it'll work well. And if we're unlucky, well, then it won't work. And we'll be sad. I have a feeling it's going to work. Neat. Ah. You know what would help? That would help. All right, let's come back here. Column. Background.dark. Text color. Text color.light. Loading indicator. And then at ref equals loading indicator. So now we have that. Welcome back, chat. Now let's go and check this out. CSV upload. There we go. Interesting. Oh, did that throw the exception before I did? Yeah, I might have thrown an exception. That's fine. I don't really care. Realistically, all I want to do is I want to be able to have this set up here, all right? So we have the items. So I'm wondering, let's come back here. Let's go back to the transfer list. You can bind to both lists. The item start and items end parameters track the items in the first and second lists. You may also provide starting items for each list. If the opposite list is empty, the list will be populated with the remaining items. So now what we can do is we have the regular items, and then we have list start and list end. Okay. That's neat. Do I have to abstract it back into one of these? I didn't think I would. Thought I could just be able to set it up here. In any case, we have this. We have this. This is the items. So... Well, this is displayed at the beginning, right? I don't think I have to bind both of them at the same time, right? Because you can... You may also provide, if the opposite list is empty, the list will be populated with the remaining items. So if I do this, right. Let me think about this, chat. Scrollable, show move all. Items, mode. Selection mode. Max height, 500 pixels. Loading indicator. Let's come back. Let's think about this. All right, because now we have the file headers dot add range. And we come up here, file headers. Okay, what if I just made this string and instead I did a select x.name. To list. So now it's just item, context.text. Okay, so we see it here. That is strange. Why isn't it displaying? Should I just do card text? Does that solve it? I wonder. I have doubts, but I wonder. That's fascinating. So you see it loads. Is there something I'm missing here, chat? Is there something I'm missing here? Wait, I can do move buttons color? Can I do something like color dot warning? That's neat. Shadow, default margin, card body, card text. Yeah, that's fine. So does this have to be done in the render fragment then? Is that the problem? Because if it is, that's a little annoying. But that might be it. All right, let's go. Wait a minute. Image source, card body. No.
for salvation come.
Thank you for following Lovage. Hope you enjoy your follower emotes, and watching Alu force push his changes like an absolute potato.
Lovage, thanks for that follow. I appreciate it. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. So it was working earlier with the list group, right? Here's list 1. Here's list 2. List 1, list 2. Now wait a minute. Where is this used? Good to see you, Lovage. Now hold on. This is a starting list. My nose, hello. So if I do this, and I do, say, file headers. All right, let's just go back to doing this. File header. Shout, shout, let it all out. These are the things I can do without. Come on. Is that one? Item dot name. Item dot column index. Oh, no. Item dot name. Could that be the reason? Huh. Private read-only list. File header. File headers to JSON. And that's not going to be read-only. So I'll go grab this. Go and do that. Can I do that? It's cool that I can change that like that. So why? What? I didn't tell you to restart. God damn it. Must have hit the wrong button. Item context dot file header dot text. So this is where it's a little strange to me, right? Because it's like, all right, let's go and take this out. Let's go and bring this back up. Got pooped on by me? That is gross. I don't like it. I'd really like to shout. All right, we'll come back here. And we'll go and do is 9, is half, is full. Actually, maybe we do is half on tablet, is full on mobile. And up here, we go and do is half. Oops. Now it should be nice and split evenly. Chat, we got a while to go, by the way. Why are you throwing consoles at Caden? Don't do that. So it just doesn't want to display. Can this only display strings? Is that the problem? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. If so, that's unfortunate. If not, I wonder what I'm doing wrong. Oh well. Wait, why am I trying to do a transfer list anyway? I got an idea. Why do I do drag drop instead? Drag drop might be cool. This might actually work out nicely. No, let's go back to the transfer list. Why are you using Boogie Woogie on me? Because this isn't displaying. So does it have to be a known string? Or blame the bot? Oh. Okay. It's not like I can do that. Oh, well, that's not even going to work. We want to bind the end. And then bind item start is just like that. So that should be fine. There are 6 wolves and 1 crow. You know what I'm thinking? God damn it. Wait a minute. Did you fail? I mean, there's no way. Okay, the file part received. Oh, wait, and Cassie too? Shit. What? How'd you forget? God damn it. Wolfie. Not like this. I'm gonna get rid of the max height. We'll go and set the scrollable. As a possum. Still fuzzy. You know? I still find it funny that people are taking so much offense So why don't you want to display? That's so strange. Does it have to be strings? Cassie is they, them. Wolfie. Well, though, I think any. They're gender fluid, so. God, I'm such an asshole. Okay, let's just go and do this. Let's see if this clears it up. You rotated pronouns with Cassie, you think? Yeah. Mostly they, but I've used he a few times. Yeah. Wait a minute. In a goddamn minute. State has changed. Page progress. Loading indicator hide. We add the range here. What are we waiting for? We're waiting for me to figure something out. Now I get it. Now I get this. Okay. So we have this here. We have the string here. This isn't the problem. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get rid... Oops. I'm going to get rid of the loading indicator. And instead, we're just going to do a very simple if file headers dot any if there isn't any, then we'll go and do else. Don't turn me into soup.
To the Salvation Code.
Thank you for following HG Gamers. Hope you enjoy your follower emotes and watching Alu force push his changes like an absolute potato.
Hey, HG Gamers, thank you for that follow. I appreciate it. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good weekend. Chat, if you are just joining us, one of the things that we are doing is we are creating a new application in WinForms using blazor-hybrid to go and fortify it. And what we're doing is we're creating a CSV to JSON converter. Okay, so that's a good sign. Now we upload. And I forgot. I removed the loading indicator. So now I can go and get rid of that. We have the page progress instead. So I can go and get rid of that. Can go and grab this. Let's go and choose a file. There we go. Neat. How cool is that, chat? So now, hey, check that out. CSV JSON. Look at that. That's so cool. And now we can do something even more clever. Let's file header. File headers to extract. And we can say this dot add range. And you know what? We'll go and do a stretch. Go! Thank you for the stretch. And a hydrate. Thank you. And a posture check. Excellent. Just what I need. Ah! Wolfie! God damn it. What'd I do? All right. And we'll go and do that. What haven't you done? And maybe new pants? Yeah, true. In Vampire stream earlier, I was lucky I was wearing yellow pants. All right, so we got this. Add range, add range. Now we can go and grab this. Go back to here. I'm going to pin that. Come back. If file headers to extract. No. If file headers.any items. Now we can go and do at bind item start file headers to extract. So let's see if this works. So now we'll go and grab you, upload. Nice. Let's fucking go, chat. That's huge. Yes. Chat, that's a big deal. That is a big deal. Love to see it. All right. Inside the column, let's go and do a container. We'll have it be fluid. And we'll go and do margin equals margin dot is for from top. We'll go and do this. Perfect. So now I should push everything down. We come here, we do this, we do that, upload. Fantastic. Now that is pretty neat. Okay, so next thing that we're going to do is there text size. Text size dot large. Nice. New. Icon size. Icon size dot large. Or is. Let's do that. Let's see what happens. I'm curious. I'm curious how large 9M is. I don't normally use M and rem, but when I do, it's always a mistake for me. Let's go and grab this. That's fairly legible. Wouldn't you say, chat? Is that a good size? Would you say that's a good size, chat? I think that's pretty legible. Ow! Maybe why? But now we have this. And when we migrate it over here, look at that. It says JSON. Love it. Fantastic. Okay, you're going to have ads. Oh, you do have ads. You just dyed your hair? Nice. That looks amazing. Red roots and purple all over, but the red kind of took over. Ah, it's more orange red. Nice. I didn't think you were gonna go and have red, but still awesome. Okay. Because I'm not gonna be soup. God damn it. Okay. But red roots, yes, I like the shadow roots. That's cool. We drug him and put him in. What? God damn it. Should I start the stuff? No! Make sure to put mushroom. God damn it! I think innumerable. You know, this is purple. It's just red. It's so vibrant. Oh, yeah. Okay, so now we have the column header. So now that we have the header, you have access to sedatives? No, not like this. Don't encourage this. Carrots and potatoes? What? God damn it. Have you think about kale in it? Anyone like kale? I mean, I like kale in my soups, but not when I'm the soup. No soup. Damn it. Okay. So we have this now. So now that we have that, let's see. If I can do... What if I do something wild like public async task convert to JSON I file entry E cancellation token equals default. And then here I enumerable file header. What kind of bread are we? What? headers to convert. So now await using var stream using if csv dot read Yeah, I'll take a French roll. God damn it. Why are you all discussing a soup recipe made out of meat? Son of a bitch. When? Okay. So reading dynamic. Since there is no way to tell what type the properties should be, all the properties on a dynamic object are strings. So how do I filter? So we get the header. Oh, I can do that. Okay. So now we can go and do... It's going to be a tasty dinner? No. Await for each... Okay, so here's what we're going to do. I'm going to grab this, and instead of doing that, I know how to work around dietary... God damn it. 93? Oh, Jesus. Oh. That's interesting. Okay. Let's go and do something else. Here you go with vegan cream cheese. It's Andy, so it doesn't count. What? God damn it. All right. So, while CSV that read async. God damn it. Okay. CSV read async. Or is it going to be CSV.enumerate records? No. Oh. So what if Can I do this? Dynamic. Wow. Kind of try. If record is not null. Record. CSV. So how is this going to work? Because essentially what we want to do is we also want to preserve data types, right? So we could do type inference for who gets it. Jesus. So how do we estimate the type? I dissect it. No. Okay, so let's see here. Var record is the dynamic record, right? So we want to be able to go and read the type in. So would we... Wait a minute. Can I do switch record dot get type? Well, imagine. Does that actually exist? Who takes off his manhood? No. Convert dynamic to type C#. However, if A was a bar instance, oh, can I do this? Now that's interesting. Can I do that? Huh. So if I do dynamic object dot to convert equals dynamic object try convert. Oh. Can't have these nuts float. God damn it. You stop that. Okay. Get dynamic. Returns your enumeration of all dynamic member names. No. So I am reading dynamic. Okay. Wait. Convert CSV rows into dynamic objects since there's no way to tell what the type properties should be. A lot of properties on a dynamic object are string. Wait a minute. They're all strings. Wait, that might actually work out for me, chat. Because if they're all strings, equals a new expandable object. Records.add record. Okay. You need to supply the anonymous type definition. Okay. 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 So reading by hand. So we read in the header. And we read into dynamic records. Since there's no way to tell what the type properties should be, all the properties in a dynamic object are strings. Right. So, record. Okay. Ah. Okay. I get it now. I get it now. This is making a lot of sense. Okay. So now we read in the records while that's true. We get the dynamic record. All the properties on a record are going to be a string. We can work with a string. But instead, I don't want to read in the whole record. I just want to get the field. All right. So I wonder. Okay. So that'll be an interesting experiment here. Okay. So now let's go and do. There we go. There we go. So can I go and do var document equals new JSON document? Or can I do JSON document dot, oh. Where is the possible multiple enumeration? Okay, we'll go and do headers to convert. Var headers equals headers to convert that to array. That'll prevent that. So there's that, there's that. Can I do try get field? No? Okay. But I don't want to... Actually, yeah, that makes sense. But we don't want to do that. Right? Because we want to go and do var JSON nodes. New list of JSON nodes. JSON nodes dot add. Oh, wait. Do I even need this intermediary step? Or can I just do JSON var node dot node equals node dot trim. Or would it be better if I did if node dot or string dot is null or white space node continue. Otherwise, JSON nodes dot add node. Oh, that's neat. That's pretty goddamn neat. Var JSON equals JSON document JSON nodes to array. Or no, not to array. And then can I just do JSON nodes? JSON serializer, serialize JSON nodes? Puffin, what's going on? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Thanks for shouting out Puffin. Puffin is quite amazing. so let's come back into here. Let's go down. Welcome back. Hey, I'm vibing, been lurking, spine, what I've been doing. Hey. Wait, that's not what I wanted to grab. This is what I want to do. Okay, so now we're going to go and do private async task process selected columns. And we'll go and just leave it like that. And here we'll go and do await page progress service. Make this null. Await page progress service. Go 0. Goes blazorise color warning, and then that file. Wait, how am I doing this here? All right, because we had the file uploaded event args. Oh, you know what? All right. Let's come back here. And we'll go and do that. And we'll go and do await. Go and do that. And we'll go and do await. File. Picker custom. Dot. Is there a files? Upload. Uploads a single file. Is upload ready? Oh, wait. Wait a minute. What is this? E.files and I file entry, right? So when this gets uploaded, it's here. Ah, crap, I forgot something. BRB again. All good. So we go and grab that. File edit. Dot files. Nice. Aren't you... What? For each var file in file picker custom dot no. What do you have? File template. I'm just looking something that returns an I file entry. Clear is busy. Chat, you're gonna have ads? Huh. File edit. Files. Var JSON. Okay. So let's go and grab this. Let's go and get rid of that. Don't need the public keyword. Let's go and call this convert to JSON async. You know, there really isn't another version. This method has too many declarations. Oh, suck it. I don't give a shit. So now, I'm not going to catch the documentation. Now that we have that, we can come back over here. Welcome back, chat. We can go and do convert to JSON async. And I am going to go and get rid of that. And now, we're going to go and double check and make sure this is the right one. But before I do that, maybe it would be helpful if I just did the goddamn right thing. So we have the column here. And in the container, we have that card, card body, card. Otherwise, we have this. So then maybe here we would do a button, color, color.primary, perform conversion, clicked, process selected columns. So there's that. Shadow, shadow.default. Border.is2 on all, light on all, rounded on all. Okay, so now we have that. Oh, man, this should be inside the statement here. Welcome back, Ryu. Let's see what happens. Oh, shit. I forgot to do something important with this. God damn it. That's fine. Who's going to pay attention anyway? Not me. Your boy's a little headstrong. Okay. Come back over here. Grab you. Let's go and grab sets. Upload. Oh. 1, 2. Perform. Okay, there's one file entry. Okay. That's a good sign. And we have nothing. We have 15 nodes. That's neat. Okay. So that's working. Neat. So 9,000 nodes. Neat. That's not too bad. We take those. But 9,000 nodes for 2 columns. Well, it is 94.89 kilobytes, so it is rather large. It's pretty neat, though. Pretty happy with this. All right. So let's go get out of that. And let's go back over here. And maybe we'll add a border dot is one dark on all rounded on all. Or we'll just go and do rounded. Hopefully that helps it look a little bit more stylized. Come back here. Let's go and do meta this time. Okay. How many nodes? One node. Love to see it. And that node is... Okay. Neat. That's pretty cool. So that's pretty cool to see, chat. Oh. Again, doesn't really take up a whole lot of RAM. All right, so let's go back. And let's see what is in the meta that it picked up, right? That 5.2. Ah, so it picked up the version. I'm pretty sure that's what I put in anyway. So the version became a string. Okay. So now we need to figure out how to do type converters. Right, because we're getting dynamic. Right, because this is get a string field. So if we have string, typically we can just parse these out, right? So let's try something. What if we do something crazy? Private, static, read-only, dictionary, type, action? No. Because basically what we want to do... Oh. Could we... Well, reflection would be a little slow. Convert string into type C#. Oh. Your type activator.create instance. That is true. So if it's a dynamic type, all right, let's go and do csv.get field. All right, so before we do anything else, csv.get field. Headers. So for each var header in headers, so header.column index, or would it be header.name? Okay. Then could we do all right, we'll remove that. If string that is null or white space value, continue. Otherwise, one of the things we could do, right, is we could let's say it's a date time. So we could do that. Oh, get the format all types of fucked up. Okay. If int try parse value out. JSON object. I feel like this problem's already been solved. I'm just not seeing it. What am I not seeing, chat? I know what I'm not seeing. Let's get rid of this. And let's just do var key value pairs equals new. No, you can't do that. However, what we could do is we could do a tuple, right? And we could say string name and then int value. Ah, that might be it. Okay. So let's see here. And we will always try and go for whatever we can do. So double date time. So maybe we can go and do switch value. on case okay. Case default. Or is it just default? Okay. So when it's an integer, when it's a double, that's fine. You know what? I'll get rid of the decimal for now. We'll just stick like this. Let's see here. Well, that'll break out of this, and we don't want to do that. So rather, I think we want to do continue. Would continue make more sense? I don't know. Okay. Why do I feel like I'm not doing this the right way? Because we have the int value here, right? And we want to turn it. Oh, god damn it. No. Not that. Equals header dot name int value. Aha! Oh. So can I do JSON string? Now that's neat. Now hold on. You need the song in your playlist? Yeah. Okay. Can I do JSON document equals system.text.json to JSON document. Provides a mechanism for examining structural. I want to create one of these. I mean, I know I can serialize them all. So Serialize anonymous object. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. I have an idea. Duh. There's a perfect case for this. New string builder. Nice. Crip. Crip, thanks for the raid, bud. How you doing? How was your stream? Shippy, hey, how's it going? Hey, thanks for shouting out Crip, Shimmer. I appreciate it. Chat, if you haven't followed the Cripster, the Newts, the Penguins, trust me, go follow them. Not only will you go there for room temperature eggs and hot, high-key British takes, but you also get to see an amazing content creator who goes out of his way to just be awesome. So highly recommend you go and check him out. He's been playing Liza P recently, and I've been, kind of vibing in there and lurking around. He's a pretty cool dude. Trust me, you won't regret going out and following Crip. Give him a follow. And Crip, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. My name is Andy Alou. I'm a variety coder here on Twitch. Right now, what we're doing is we are creating a Magic the Gathering... well, not really Magic the Gathering. What we're doing is we're creating a CSV, a comma-separated file, to a JSON file, WinForms app, using Blazor, which is huge, because it's relatively new in the technology stack to be able to do this, so I'm excited to go and do that. So hopefully by the end of the stream we'll have something that we can sign off on and deploy, and people can actually get ready to use. It was a good time. You had some issues with your original game where it crashed and you switched to Lies. You're addicted to it. I'm glad it was a good time. So now what we're doing is we're just going to serialize things off into a string builder. So let's go into sb.append. And this is what we're going to do. And this is the coolest stuff. Now let's go into var JSON string. Actually, instead of recreating it every time, instead of doing that every time, let's just go grab this, and we can probably optimize this more, but for now, this is what we're going to do. And essentially, this is how everything's going to behave. Is we're going to be able to go and append these. So this is going to be really neat, chat. Date value dot... Wolfie, why? ToString. Let's go and do O. Alone. What don't you like? Must be simple member name or expression. Okay. Var date string equals that date string. Oh, wait. No. No, Stuart, what's going on? You run Minecraft on Google Colab? Oh, nice. That's cool. To me, in time, reading in binary, systems alive. Wait, what am I doing? Don't have to do that at all. You just do that. and do that. Okay, it's fine. We'll keep it simple. Keep it simple, chat. There we go. Neat. So now we got this all set. And here, I'm wondering if instead of break, if continue would be better to use. Right? Because break would break us out of the loop. And we'd rather continue. Now, here's the other thing. If it's a header, and now, let's go here. Let's go and do sb.toString. And let's go and do this. Oh boy. This, if this works, this is going to be really cool. And if it doesn't work, well, back to the drawing board, right? So let's go and try it with meta. Go and upload you. Perform. Did you work? Or did we have an error? No column selected. Ah. There we go. Okay, so I screwed that up a little bit. Let's go and continue. Ooh. Oh. Now I see. Okay. Now I see the issue. So, with this being done, that's very interesting. The other thing that's annoying is that we need to go back into our CS, convert file headers to extract. This needs to be file headers to JSON. There we go. You know what? I'll do is 0, because why not? So now, this will allow us to go forth and process. So we'll be able to go forth and read these files, or at least read these headers. So we can go and do this. We can go back to meta. We can go and upload it. Perform. And now let's go and take a look at JSON. Let's go and view this. And as you can see, chat, it's interesting because what we have here, right? We have the actual name, date, and the date value. When really, this isn't what we want. So we need to figure out a way to actually process this so that way the name and the value can kind of stick together as the actual JSON, so we can get a one-to-one JSON conversion. That'll be fun. So let's go and do that. And also notice that it's not in an appropriate JSON format either. So let's see here, right? We have new header name So what if we go and do... Oh, chat, you have ads. It's a good idea. Let me go and get some coffee, and I will be right back too. All is right in the world, chat. I've got coffee. Can tell you something, though. My cat, Leifon, such a scared little shit. God damn it, boy. I love you to death, but I'm coming up the stairs. You don't have to hiss at me. Asshole. God damn it. What's going on, Rusties? How you doing? All right, so we got this here. Serialize to element. So if instead coffee addicts say what? I can quit anytime I want. So int value JSON type info type of int wait. Serialize anonymous type. Do not turn me into soup. Okay. sb.append JSON serializer. Wait. I do JSON element. Element equals new JSON element. What goes in here? Okay. Create element from anonymous type. Do not turn me into soup. Okay. So, ow! Rusties. So, if I were to serialize these, right, because couldn't I just... I wonder. Isn't that something I can do? Alright. Because if I wanted to do JSON serializer dot serialize converts the provided value serialized to node. New header dot name int value. Wouldn't that be it? Serialized to node anonymous types. All right. But I want to find the examples. Because that's the important part. Serialize anonymous types with system text.json. Aha! Instead, you can so let's see. If I want I'm going to double check something else out here too. Convert CSV to JSON, C#. I guess the real question would be, well, I'm not going to do a JavaScript serializer. But this is essentially what it is. And yeah, it's a string builder. Same conclusion. 69 while you're reading? Now hold on. So CSV to JSON should be particularly easy. Now, 83. That resulting is very different than the input JSON file. My point is that this isn't a simple, obvious conversion. Right. That should be your number at this point. What? Yo, what's going on, Icy? With that fruity boy kisser emote. Okay. The boxing. Thank you for shouting out Blue Foxy Nicey Icy. If you haven't checked out Icy, what are you doing? Go check him out. Pretty cool dude. Highly recommend. Highly recommend. Wait. Can I change this in the serializer options? Let me double check this too. Var JSON's serializer options. Egg? What are you egging? I don't have a converter. Turn me into an egg? No. Blorb icy though. You're next? No. Do not turn me into soup. God damn it. 100%? From 2% to 100? Oh no. Monkers! Not like this. Still very interesting though, chat. Mine. Oh, I see. You can't hold my hand here. My hand happily belongs to another. Okay. So let's think about this too, chat. So we're serializing this to an element. Can I just do serialize? Can. So what if... serialize you to my tail? Now hold on. That's rather fruity, I see. I'm still amazed we got this far. God damn it. Alright, we upload this. And show JSON visualizer. String is not JSON formatted. Oh. That's interesting. Because there's no comma. No, Wolfie, stop that. God damn it. Why are you pointing at me? What'd I do? I'm an innocent crow. He's a format provider. Daytime format. Okay, we'll do that. You heard maid? What maid did you hear? What? Oh, you. Pro maid at your service. I do have a maid emote. Or do I not? I don't remember. Mega made me something. I don't remember if I have a maid emote. Maybe I do, maybe I don't. No. So let's see here. Oh. Wait, if I did 2 if statements, what happens? Oh! 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 Oh god, that's ugly. No. 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 Back! Back! Back, I say! Not like this. Alright, so... if we don't serialize it like that, rather we do something... let's try and do something wild, chat. Because I'm game for doing some wild ass shit, man. Oh, now hold on. Hold on. Chat. I got an idea. Okay. So var string to write equals string dot empty. So we're going to declare this out of the loop. And here string to write equals, and then sb dot append serialize string to write. Now what if this is the solution? And is it more ingredients to the soup? No. There's no soup. God damn it. All the... no soup. Why are you throwing things at me? What did I do? Nothing you can do but be prepared for crow soup? No soup! Ah! God damn it! You know, I'm going to realize something very quickly here, chat. This is what I'm going to realize. That this is dumb as shit. And you'll see why in just a moment. Watch this. So we have all this all nice and set up, right? There's just one problem. One very apparent problem. Go into meta. Upload. perform. That's the problem. So we go to quick watch this. See how it's date and a name version value? Yeah. I had a feeling. So we can come back here. We can do that. Value. And actually, or instead of break, let's go and do continue. So now that we have that, we'll try this again. And we'll do that. Form. Now we get into the interesting part of this. Right? Because now this isn't really JSON, but it's closer. So now we have this, right? This is getting closer. Date, version. You can start seeing it take place. You can start seeing it take form. So what do we need to do? Well, we need to do a few things. First, let's go and create a new method. And we'll go into private static string convert to JSON property T string property name T value. And here we'll go and do a return. Property name, value, but we need to go and expose it like that. Actually, can we just do var first value equals this. Or would I be better off? Let me figure this out, chat. So essentially, what we want to do is we want to go and do private const string first value equals zero one. Chat, you're gonna have ads. Wait. Wait a minute. What am I doing? So let's see. Const string format. Okay. So then we could do string dot format. So now that gets it there, but we want to do this. Right? So we'd need to go and do this. So could I grab this? All right. And then, welcome back, chat. We go and do this. Okay. Okay. So now we have this format for a JSON object. So we'll go and do JSON key value format, private const string JSON object format. And here, maybe we go and do that. Or would we be better off to do JSON key value format? No, because we can't do that because we needed to do multiple. Okay, anyway, we had the key value format, right? So we would do JSON key value format. And then here, actually, we could just return this. Turn that as an expression body. And so now, or better yet, avoid the external method call. This would be header.name. I don't think we're going to need to do the conversions, but in the off chance we do, this should be more than sufficient. Because now we can go copy all of these. I'm gonna keep this one. Actually, I think I need to do escapes anyway. But we'll keep that one the way it is. And here we'll go and do double value. And here we'll go and do int value. Okay, so now we got that. And now instead, maybe let's go and remove the unnecessary usings. Let's come back here. Let's add a comma. No. I guess we could do that. And now we actually don't need to do that. All right. So now we should be able to do this. Why are you memeing me? All right. Okay. Now let's go and try this. Meta. Upload. Perform. Damn. Damn, we were so close. Squish? No. God damn it. God damn it. Why are you using Thundershock on me? All in preparation for the crow soup? No. No soup. Okay, so... Ah. Why are y'all doing that to each other? What does this look like? Drawstring can be simplified? Oh, nice. Oh, shit. Because we need the quote. My bot is going. So... Can I just do this instead? use raw string. Why are you using giga? God damn it. Okay. So we need something here. Something here. Or we need to not do it like that at all. We need to go back to basics. All right, which is literally just... Well, no. Let's come back up here and let's try this again. Can't just give up on it. All right, so we want to do private constring JSON value format. Right, and we need to understand how JSON is constructed. So we have a key, we have a value. The key in JSON is surrounded by quotes, right? So if we go and do private const string JSON key format, and then private const string JSON value format, JSON key value format would be the JSON key format, JSON value format. So this and then God damn it. It's still escaping those. But I don't want it to escape those. So how do I prevent it from doing that? I don't think this is the way to do it, because it's not getting easier. So we'll go and get rid of that. Come back down here. Let's go back to square one, right? New JSON property. Our property equals okay. Property dot the property has no setter. Is there so how do I work with this? Can I do JSON property? How do I use the JSON property class? System text JSON property. You feel a lot better? Hey, glad to hear it. So JSON property name. Snake case, nice. Kebab case, nice. That's pretty neat. Configure the order of serialized properties. How to serialize JSON. That's what I care about. JSON serializer.serialize options. I didn't feel good on my teeth. That hurt. Then use string-based methods. Bite wrong? Kind of. God damn it. Primitives. I think you had the crap out of your ears, eyes, and nose. Nice. So, let's go get rid of this. Actually, it doesn't really make a difference where we declared a string, doesn't it? Because this is an immutable type. God damn it. Okay. Really, all that matters is the string builder. So we're going to go and get rid of that. We're going to come here. This is what we're going to do. All right, we're going to go and do JSON serializer dot converts the provided value into a JSON node. So we could do something like this. But hold on. Wait. Wait a minute. If we do serialize to element, and we do int value, so now it's serializing an integer. Okay. Var serializer info equals new JSON type info. I'm just going to do int. Unserialized x dot. No. Damn it. So I want to serialize it to an element. I mean, the only other thing I can think of doing is just like manually mapping it out. But that doesn't scale. Right? Because what we would do then is we would do something like sb.append here. Need to go and grab some water. All right, Rusties. And we would go and do outside a loop. SB dot append, like so. That would be the document. Right. So there's that. And then here we would do something extra wild. Because again, we essentially just want to do value or header dot name colon value. Right? And so I would think it would just be JSON serializer dot serialize That's the other thing, is we don't have the context. So if we did JSON serializer dot serialize, right? Then we would input or int value, and then we would go and do int, but then we would need to go and do right, and that's not going to work. So we need to the answer is right in front of me. That's the problem. Is that I see the answer, chat. Could just be as simple as setting up a record. Because I don't think, well, you can't do anonymous records, I don't think, but it could just be as simple. Let's consider this, right? Because again, maybe we do that part, colon that part, but instead, let's do int value, and let's do header dot name. And this we'll get rid of, but we want this to be surrounded in quotes. But how do we then display the literal values if what we need will that work? How does this look? How will this look? And is it better? Let's go and take a look at something. Raw string literal C#. This is a drawstring literal. It can contain characters like slash, colon, and that. Okay. Need to grab more water. Water is good. So let's go and try and figure this out then, chat. Let's go back to the method idea, all right? Private. Actually, no. We'll stick on the constant side. No, we'll do the method. Private string JSON format. Oh, thanks, Rusty's, for the hydrate. Ah, that's good. To JSON format. String key and oh, god damn it. Chat. This is the answer. Pretty sure. All right, let's go and grab this. Let's see what we can do with this. Okay, let's go paste you. You become an int. And you become a header.name. And you become int value. And you become double value. And you will become date value. Date time. Double. We'll append a comma to you. You become a Boolean. Good enough for government work. God damn it. I've been staring at this for what, an hour now? And now I finally get it? Yeesh. Alu, what is wrong with you? Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. We all get there. It's just a matter of how fast. I don't really know how much the URI value matters, but we'll do it live, chat. There we go. There we go. Oh, wait. This is the simplest one. Because this is just JSON serializer string. Haha! Chat, you're going to have ads. There we go. Let's do this. All right, let's run it. Chat, let's make soup. No. No soup. All right, got here. Go back to our standard meta. Upload. Ow! Vampire, what? Okay. Getting closer. Thank you for shouting out vampire. Okay. So we're getting closer. Welcome back, Ryu. Thanks for shouting out vampire again. We are getting closer here. This is pretty neat. What the hell? Okay, so now that we're here, and we allow trailing commas, that's fine. Okay. So we're getting closer. There's a new key value pair. Could I do a tuple? Okay. So that's item 1 and item 2. So if I take this, I go above our tuple equals that. Can I... No. Why are you using Godspeed on Vampire? What Vampire do to you? So what does value tuple do? What does that give me? All right, let's see. Because pretty sure this one has a date, right? So this will probably just serialize into item 1 and item 2. Yeah. Damn it. Key, version, value. Okay. Yeah, that's not what we want to serialize. Okay. Because your brain has zoomies? True. Okay, so we would go back to key value pair. String date time. Wait. Can I do this as an anonymous type? Header.name equals header.name date value. Son of a bitch. Let's see. How do I want to do this? Hey, TBD Gamer and Raiders, what's going on? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for shouting out TBD Gamer, Caden. Hello, my name is Andy Alou. I'm a variety coder here on Twitch. Currently, we are making a blazor-hybrid app using WinForms. So right now, we're just trying to allow for the conversion from a CSV file into a JSON file. You are also doing some stuff in Blazor? Nice. I don't make soup. Stop that. But welcome on in, Raiders. And my community, when somebody raids us, they're sharing their community with us. And it's, good for us to go and share that love back because they're trusting us with them and their entertainment. So, plus, they might be your next favorite content creator. So go check out TBD Gamer and give them a follow. It's a great thing to do. And thank you again for the raid, TBD Gamer. Hope you're doing well. What's going on, Sato and Deflux? Hope you're both doing well. We're just trying to deserialize some dynamic properties into JSON. He'll time you out. Okay. I wasn't planning on it, but all right. So what we're trying to do is we're getting these properties back. They're dynamic, so we're casting them out, right? Question is, do we even need to do this? Right, because the value we're going to get out is a string. So let's go and see what this value actually is before we go and do anything else. It's going to fail. God damn it. All right, let's go and just grab this because it should be easy enough to convert. And here, we'll go and do that. What? Oh, date time. There we go. You're going to make some tea? Nice. Oh, yeah.
Thank you for following Biozal. Hope you enjoy your follower emotes and watching Aliu force push his changes like an absolute potato.
Thank you for that follow. Hope you're having a good weekend. Nah, love Seto. We rated into a TBD Gamer from Seto, and you also did some Blazor dev stuff along with C# Godot dev and C# Unity dev. Nice. And also TwitchBot dev. Nice. That's cool. So it is literally the date value as a string. Header name equals date. Wait a minute. Why am I doing all this hard work? Why am I doing all this work? This just seems dumb. It seems like I'm doing a lot of extra work for little to no value. And I hate doing that because, God damn it, I'm lazy. But really, all we want to do is we want to have JSON where the header name is the key and the value is, of course, the value. And I'm way over engineering this. There's got to be a simpler way. So I'm wondering how that's going to be. Music library is this? Fixed. It's in my profile down below, but I have a fixed music license that allows me to play a lot of this music on my stream. It's using Spotify. So FIXT. So let's see here. But thank you. Let's think about this. We need a JSON format. Right? So CSV get field. Okay. So here, this actually gets the raw value. Why is this telling me multiple enumeration might happen? Select header dot name. You know, you do have a point. Yeah. There. Simplified. You happy? I'm not. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Now we have this down. Okay, hold on. Let me cook. Junicus, how's it going? You're never happy? And neither am I. But we keep trying. Nice. All right, let's go and try this out. Let's come back up here. You're good? Glad to hear it. Meta. Upload. CSV to JSON. Nice. Okay. Key value. Damn it. Cooking hands plate. Ah! Do not turn me into soup. All right, let's go and view this. So now the key is version and the value. I'd hate to convert it to and fro, but god damn it, why can't I figure this out? Chat, I swear. I'm more clever than this. So there's got to be a way to do this where it's a lot easier to work with, right? Because A, there's way too many cases in this try catch and it's ugly as shit and I don't like it. B, we got to be able to convert this at runtime, right? And C, as much as I love key value pairs and manipulating them, I don't think this is the way to go. I mean, we could always go back and try to just make things look a little... Ow! Baby, why? Could always try and go back RT1, because that's why. God damn it. 9 EM. Can I make this even larger? Okay, I guess 9 EM is the largest I can go. Damn it. Ow! Vampire, why? I'm getting bullied enough. Alright, let's go and do an icon name, or name. Ow! Icon name dot. Let's go and do sync. See what this looks like. Dumb, been looking for the GitHub link, and it's that panel all this time. Nah, you're not dumb. It's all good. It's also part of my Crowbot ecosystem I'm trying to do. Ow! Rusties! Load that. Perform conversion. Oh, that's what that is. What are the arrows? Arrow repeat. Okay. Like that. Ooh, shuffle. Shuffle might do it. Shuffle might do it. Shuffle might do it, chat. Command, what's going on? Am I familiar with machine learning at all? Do I have any Azure machine learning services you would recommend? I mean, my bot uses Azure Cognitive Services and the Azure Voice Training Services. But Azure ML is pretty solid. It's been a while since I've done anything with machine learning, though. Alu, what? Thank you. Not to mention you can always have... I'm assuming that's something local. Yeah, of course. Is it blocking you? I think my bot's blocking you. I wonder what you're trying to say, Deflux. I'm sure it has something in it, and it doesn't, and it thinks it's something else. So forgive my bot. It's a little overzealous. Yeah, you linked the ML.NET page. Yeah. Yeah, I need to add that to a whitelist. Okay, let's go and check this out. Arrow. What's a good arrow to indicate starting a process? All your links are dope. Add you to a whitelist, you know? Let's see here. Indent. A good key to indicate the start of a process. See, play is good. Play circle is good. I like those, so I'll remember that. Not redo, but god damn it, that's so nice to what I want. Share, no. See, part of accessibility is also getting the right logo for what you're trying to do. You should not just do information strictly off of logo. You should always have text associated. Same thing with color, right? Color and sync alt. Okay, so you do have sync alt. Oh, god damn it, why didn't you tell me? Oh, that's annoying. You dumb... Oh, and I guess... No, we have the loading indicator, so we can go and manipulate that at some point, too. Okay, so here we are. Yeah, see, this looks nice. This down here, I'm a fan. Go over to CSV upload, choose, grab meta, upload. There we go. Migrate that. See how these icons change? Now, what the hell? Because you're font awesome. God damn it. Ah! Why are you like this? Why are you like this? God damn it. I keep getting the freaking stuff stuck. Man. Ugh. All right. We'll calm down. And we won't be dramatic. BI, arrow, repeat, right? Isn't that it? Nice. ARROW. I can spell. Going hot, reload this baby. Hey, let's go. That looks pretty sick, actually. Not even going to hold you. That looks really nice. Okay, so now we go and do that. Perform the conversion. Fuck. Wait. Pause champ. Frick. Wait. Nope, god damn it. Did it wrong. Son of a bitch. Making some fireside mocha tea with black forest honey if anyone wants some. That does look dope. Yeah. It sounds actually really good. God damn it. Ah. Chat, I swear. Okay. This here might be too much. We're only ever getting one at a time, right? Okay. Let's consider the following. First, we're going to comment this out. Because we know this works, right? So we'll comment it out. Then, what we're going to do, we're going to come here, and we're going to go and see what we can do. Well, that could work. But, can I do JSON serializer dot serialize at serialize to node? Converts the provided value into a JSON node value to convert. Okay. Yes, Cass? Ah! Do I know Joe? Is this like a Joe Mama thing? Called it. You remember? Ah. All right, I am gonna grab this. Okay, so var anon type equals new header value. Why? Now hold on. Hold on. Damn it. I am an innocent crow. I can't help it if I've been hit a few times with those styles of jokes. Shut the fuck up. What? What'd I do? Why am I getting threatened with violence? Monka S. I'm losing privileges? Oh no. But I like my privileges. Chat. So help me. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Header value, right? A new anonymous type. Can I just do... Ow! What I do playing dumb gets you 6 feet on... What? 6 feet under? Ryu, ow. So, how do I... God damn. Wait. I think I'm approaching this wrong too. All right. So we know this method works, right? But I think I'm approaching this wrong. So let's go and do SB dot append. We'll go and do that. Okay. So now in here of our record equals CSV dot get record dynamic if record is not null SB dot append JSON serializer dot serialize You work on dynamic types? Can you work on dynamic types? That's fine. I don't know if you can work on dynamic types. Maybe you can. I guess we'll find out, won't we? I mean, I don't see why I wouldn't be able to. And what do you give me? What do you give me? Ha! Got there! We fucking got there. God damn it. All right, now we can properly get rid of these. Chat, you have ads. So what's the point of... God damn it. Okay. All right, so I figured something else out, and I hate it. But we have to do get field. And we have to do it at, let's go and do type string, and we'll go and do header for each, and headers to convert. Go and do that. Go and do headers, that select. Welcome back, chat. It's that name. File header. Okay, so this gets us the value, right? So, since that gets us the value, then what we should... So we know it works when we just go and get the straight record, right? But now we need to get it to work so we can get the other side to this. So maybe we just do everything as a string. All right. And then we append it. So maybe we append, and we append the file header. So now, well, I can't build a JSON node, can I? Deep equals, not parse. No. And it's not like... Is there a JSON builder? No. JSON document? No. Because we could do 1, 2, 3. Could do this. Right? Could do that. Could do that. Do that. You can get rid of that. And then we would do so var field value. And then we would do var record equals. And this would be file header. And this would be field value. And we would do that. And then we would do append the record. And we could go and do that. So maybe? Does this work? Open this. Upload. Grab you. You got it? We got it. Neat. So how can I view this? String is not JSON formatted. Well, you can't tell me what to do. Is it a Nice. Nice. So I can see this causing an issue. Use string interpolation expression. Okay. Okay, so we got that. That's pretty neat. Now let's go and get rid of that. See, I wonder... Are there options we can do? Append join? Wait. Wait a minute. Hold on. Now. What if... Oh, that's neat. Okay. What if we do that? We do this. File header. Field value. Open yourself to me. And now, this is all contained within the string builder. So what if this works out better? Ah. Okay. Okay. Not the worst. Still need a comma. That's not the worst thing in the world. So now that we have this, haha. Okay, that does that. Format. First object, second object, composite format string. Okay, cool. So we got there. So now we do sv.append. What is append join? Oh? Oh, that's neat. We'll just do append anyway. And then... Yeah, I just wrote that. Come on. All right, now we'll go and see how this works. Maybe this works out nicely. Hey, where are my diagnostics? Come back here, you. Woo! Let's go. That's pretty fucking cool, chat. We got there. All right. So now, let's bring this back over. We got there. We got there, chat. All right. Convert to JSON. Type of string. Go and return that. Make this a value task of type string. String dot empty. Actually, no. We want to return empty JSON. Neat. Now, let's come back over here. Let's see. See how we can do this, chat. Because here's the other thing, right? So now we're actually returning the value. So if we come back into the CS, we have this. And we're doing this for each file. What you were doing became really interesting. Is this stuff you're working on in your GitHub, and will it be public? That's stuff I'm working on my Git. I'll be pushing up to my GitHub. Will it be public? Probably. It'll probably be in the Omen Den's GitHub. That's where I tend to put most of my stuff anyway. It's super cool. Yeah, I do my best. All right, let's go and do something a little bit more complex. Neat. And let's go and grab you. Let's go grab you. Let's go grab you. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. I mean, it's inefficient as shit. Look at the garbage collection pressure. Look at that. Jesus. But that's cool. I'm happy. Your boy's a happy camper. You often write parsers, and recently you were working with reading a CSV. I like what you did with the selecting of columns and types. Well, this is because it's dynamic, right? And I'm using an external library, right? I'm using CSV helper. And because it's dynamic, I don't necessarily have a good way to really go about this. So I'm trying to make it so that way when somebody goes and uses this application, they have the ability to essentially mix and match from various CSVs, right? So this is one CSV that we have that is just reading and writing, or just reading. So I'm hoping that this won't be as awful to deal with. We are double opening these, but we are at least using disposable things. I really wish, chat, that I could use these cached memory streams that I have from the recyclable memory stream manager. And it's frustrating that it doesn't want to work out, but I'm sure it's just because I don't have a good method for doing it. Right? So the next thing that I guess we could do, because this component's already bloated, so why not? We could do yet another row. A column. I use that too. What I liked was how you did the control for setting the column and type. Oh, thanks. And here, let's see, what do we have? What do we have in blazorise that we can go and use? We could use an extension. No, not rich text edit. Oh, this could be creative. This could be very creative. All right. Let's try this. Preview. T-node. String. Let's go and figure out how to work with a tree view. Because now, essentially, what we're doing is we're just parsing it out, right? That's it. That's all there is to it. So, if that's the case, then maybe this is a lot easier than we think. And now, all we have to do is just go and display the notes. And if that's the case, then yeah, tree view to display them could be perfect. Or, conversely, we could figure out something else. This is going to be the other side to this, right, chat? Is that we need to figure out, okay, if we're going to go and display trees, then why am I trying to serialize these into JSON from the service when realistically we don't even need to do this? We just need to go and grab the values for the headers. That is interesting. Well, let's keep this like it is. It's working. All right, let's go into the components. Let's go and create one. And let's just go and call this a JSON parsed viewer component. I don't care what it's called. And we'll go and create the tree view. Right? Now, the problem we have here is, okay, so we have it in one component, and we need to get it here. How are we going to do that? And how are we going to make it work efficiently, right? How are we going to preserve the state? And that is where we're going to have a little bit of difficulty, but I think we can make it work. So let's see here. Convert to JSON returns a string, right? So here we can say, well, essentially we could use a string builder here, or instead, let's think about this. Let's think about this, because this is also interesting. The way this is set up is that it'll iterate each time, right, that we have a file in, and it'll do it per file, but that doesn't give us the results that we actually want. Rather, we would prefer the service itself to have the file data and control how it interprets the file data, right? Or the files. We don't want to do like 3 levels of for each loops where it's, for each file, for each column, for each row, for each value. Go and retrieve and then put it back, because that's going to be what? O(n) to the 4th at best. But we need a way to essentially stream out this information. And in order to do that, right, because we're mixing and matching files. And we haven't even gotten into the fancier things like reordering and things like that. This is just basic file manipulation. We're taking a CSV and we're converting it into JSON. But then we got that part down. We have one CSV and we can convert it into JSON pretty easily. Now we have multiple CSVs. Ow, vampire. All right, we have multiple CSVs, and the case is going to be we need to mix and match columns. Because remember, we can do this. Can you play? What do you mean there are build errors? Oh, you slut. God damn it. Wait, where's my... There we go. Get out of here. You scamp. All right. Now, go over here. But we can do this, right? Where we go and grab meta, sets, booster sheets. We can upload all 3 of these. And look at that. Right? You can see that we have all these columns over here. So what if, we just want to go and essentially just grab all these and perform the conversion? Well, we're going to go through each of these every time, and that's not going to work. And as you can see, we're going to throw an exception every time too. Booster name does not exist. So we have to figure out how we're going to stage this, because the way this works is it works great for one file. It does not work good for multiple files. That's the problem. That's what we need to solve now. So here, our amateurish attempt at one file works. Okay? So we can say works for one file. But now we need to do the same thing. And instead of doing this, right, where we go and do that whole mess, now we need to figure out, okay, so how do we get it to work for each file, for all the data? So one of the things we're probably going to have to do is instead of doing this temp load, we're going to have to force the user to load all of this data into memory, right? So we have to pick the selected columns first to load in. So now this changes the game a little bit, because we get the columns when they load in. Then the user will go through and select the columns that they want to cast into JSON. When we go and grab those columns out, we then need to pretty much instantly check each time for that column data and load it. Right? So, for example, let's say on the meta file, they ask for the date or the version, but then in the card prices file, oh god, this is huge. I totally forgot how large this file is. They ask for the price and provider, right? We have to load these files. We have to load these particular values. And that's a pain in the ass. So the way it works is that each time we're going to go and try and fetch. So I guess we could make the user pay for it, right? We make the user pay for it by uploading the files immediately. So if we go back over here, and we take a look at this, right? We go written, ended, progressed, upload. We need to take another look at the file picker. And we should go down here. Because essentially, if we go, and let's just say we go up here and we load meta, right? That's the upload button. That uploads. But we go here, that actually looks a lot nicer than what I currently have. God damn it. That's annoying. Son of a bitch. Fuck. No, I'm pissed. Because this control looks better than my custom controls. Shit! That's annoying. Alright, anyway. So, we got that. Alright. With list view mode. What the hell? Chat, you're gonna have ads? Open read stream async. Wait. Holy shit. And if we upload, that's neat. So we'll upload them one at a time. So if we get rid of this one, and we get rid of this one, and we get rid of this one, now you can see that this is caching them all in memory. And that's pretty neat. It's not caching them, it's loading them all in memory. So that gets loaded. Okay, that's pretty cool. Let's cancel this. So, and it isn't immediate, right? This is, you have to opt in to pressing it. Welcome back, chat. So if you have to opt into it, I'm going to go and just do directory. Disable progress report. Sure. Ugh. Oh. I don't know if these need to be there. Let's just go and get rid of it. Why not? There we go. Nice. I do like that. Okay, cool. So let's stop. What if I comment these out, chat? Will this look good? Will this still look good? I have a feeling it will. God damn it, that looks good. Okay. So let's think about this. One of the things that we're going to need to do is we're going to need to essentially figure out how to concatenate these streams together, right? To mix them together before we get to this convert to JSON method. Or up here, maybe we need to go and open up this extract files async method, right? Because we read the header, so this is fine. And we can convert to JSON for a single file. This is fine. But up here, this is where we have an issue. So I'm not entirely sure if we can... Well, let's see what we can do. Because maybe, just maybe we can store the values. So we go and do public async task read selected column data async cancellation token equals default. And now let's also go and pass in the I enumerable I file entry file entries. So now let's go and do await, and let's see what this does. Await using var stream file entries dot with cancellation. Okay, let's go and just do for each var file entries. Await using var stream open read stream. if read header. That's literally the same. It's literally the same thing. It's the same thing. All right. So let's go and get rid of this. And let's see here. Let's go and do enumerable string fields to load. Wait. I have an idea. I have another idea, chat. When we do a dictionary of string fields to load from files. For each var file entry and file entries, then for each var field and fields to load from files, dot where kvp dot key equals file entry dot name. And then we go and select out kvp.value. That's annoying. If csv dot header record that contains, god damn it. God damn it. Is that really all I needed to do? You Alu. What's wrong with you? Whole lot, apparently. All right, let's go and get rid of this. Come back down here. All right, so if it can read, if csv dot, oh wait, headers, okay, if csv dot header record, wait, validate header? That contains file header. Ow! Wolfie, why? String compare go and do that one. If it doesn't contain it, then continue through to the next part of the loop. Okay. Now let's see if this solves that issue. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. So first thing to track. Open. Upload. migrate, perform. Okay. Works in the base case. Good. That's good. So we didn't break existing functionality. Next. Open. And, oops. That's probably going to be a problem. Let's open these and upload them. Oh God, tokens. Oh God, tokens. Here, we'll cancel. Monkers. All right, stop you. That's another problem we'll have to solve. It's what happens when we have an extra large file. All right, so now we go CSV. And let's do meta, sets, and set booster content weights. Upload these. Okay, you can take a while, that's fine. Hello? You gonna load? You gonna finish? You're not selecting anything else, whack, are you? Why are all three of you grouped? Weird. Weird. All right, let's go and perform the conversion. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Well, that's a neat side effect. Booster version block. That's pretty neat. So we need to figure something else out here. All right. So we need some sort of differentiation. So I guess we would do convert files to JSON async. I enumerable of I file entry. And the dumb way to do it is to get rid of that. Do that. Grab you. And then we would do var sb equals new string builder. Well, Web3 and blockchain, they just don't really interest me at this point. What's going on, tech team? Hope you're doing well. So it's just not really something I've been particularly interested in getting into more of. It's kind of like other languages, just not something I'm really looking at. So now we do this. Does it have future? Possibly. It very well could. I am not the subject matter expert on it, though. But it very well could. Could I do JSON serializer? That's serialize. SB toString. MS. Wait. MS dot right. Can I? Ow! Vampire. What's going on, How Do? Hope you're doing well. So let's see. JSON serializer options default and cancellation token. Okay. Wait a minute. Coded bytes equals encoder or encoding UTF get bytes to string ms dot write. Starting to get sleepy. Gonna head out and try and rest up for tomorrow. Have a great night, everybody. Hey, you too, Ryu. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. What don't you like? You're getting very tired yourself? Rise if you're sleeping. Stay awake. Yeah, it's nice to see that there's a coding community on Twitch. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute here. Why don't you want to serialize correctly? Can I just serialize you? Though you're just learning? Nice. What got you into coding? God damn it. Hopefully it's problem solving. All right, we'll go and do that. Let's think about this. Let's think about this for a second, chat. what do we want this method to do? We want it to build up a JSON string to help a GIS career. Oh, nice. Well, I'm glad you got into coding. But the more I learn about coding, the more you like it. That's how it got to me. So the more I learned about it, the more I was intrigued. And it just kind of got a little bit more and more. And pretty soon I was doing it for a living. Let's see. This method works. The only problem is that it loads each file sequentially. Whereas what we want to do, not necessarily parallelization, but we want to hold off on the UI until this is all processed and brought together. So I have a feeling one of the ways to do that is going to be trying to iterate through each of these file entries on their own. But I think the more constructive way to go about this might be yield returning the results, right, into its own kind of, not key value pair, but its own kind of list, right? So that might be the way to go. Now, I'm not entirely sure if that is accurate. I'm kind of just flying off the handle and hoping for it. And do you think crows have tryptophan? I'm not answering that question. Let's see if maybe we can do an async enumerable. Enumerate as JSON, async, yield, break. You have that power? What does this get me? I don't think this gets me anywhere. God damn it. Wait, hold on. Hold on. What if it does get me somewhere and I'm just too stupid to see it? All right. We have this here. For each var and convert to JSON. And here we'll go and do enumerable file entry files. Yeah. For each var file and files, yield return, await convert to JSON async. Okay. Let me cook. I'm also gonna go and get rid of this because I don't like the way it looks. Which means we can then go and do that. That looks much better. And now maybe we can go and do var so string builder could work here, right? So we would do var sb equals new string builder. And we would do SB. We would do for each var file and file picker custom file edit dot files speed dot append, and we would do. Oh, I didn't even see that. What pull? What the hell is this? Does it seem to loom more relaxing than eating turkey? God damn it. I mean, thank you, but also, god damn it. Okay, let's go and grab this. We'll go up here. Go and paste that there. Yes, obviously. Of course that would win. All right. So now, and chat has spoken. Enumerator cancellation. Wait, what happened to VS4? So now we have, wait, what's the error? Oh, that's a pretty good error. Chat, the difference between working code and non-working code is typically 1 semicolon. Here, no, it's not enumerated multiple times. There is no... You dumb bastard. All right, so now we got that. Come back over here. Ow. Vampire, why? Ow. Actually, we can go and do var columns as data equals new list string columns as data dot add
To the Salvation Code.
Thank you for following how_do. Hope you enjoy your follower emotes and watching Alu force push his changes like an absolute potato.
Yeah, thanks for that follow. I appreciate it. Remind me what an async enumerable is. It's essentially, it allows you to wait on results coming in from different threads and different sources at different times. So it's quite an efficient structure for something like this. Just go and do columns as list. Columns as list. And now...
Thank you Shimmer Wolf Arts for gifting how_do a sub to the channel.
Hey, Caden, thanks for gifting that sub out to How Do. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for supporting your own home and den. How Do? Yeah, awesome. Glad you thank Caden for the sub. Hope you enjoy your ad-free viewing as well as your new emotes. Welcome on into the Omen Den. You got banished ads though? Just refresh. All right, let's see if this actually works. Maybe we got lucky. Maybe we got lucky. Who knows? Let's test with the base case. Okay, that works. Okay. Now let's go with a little bit more data. God damn it. Oh. All right, let's go and perform the conversion. Columns as list. Okay. What do we got? What do we got? That may not be JSON. But whoo boy, did we get there. That's pretty neat. That's pretty neat, chat. I had to say. That that is a lot smoother than I expected. That's really cool. All right. Now, we can get rid of that because now this works for multiple files. However, there's just one problem. And that is we're joining it down here. We don't want to do that. All right? All right? Because joining it doesn't do anything productive for us. We're loading it from CSV, picking the columns out that we want to display, and then returning the values of the columns as JSON. But what if this wasn't the best way to do this? What if there was an easier way to go about it, right? You stop that, Wolfie. And what if the best way to go about it was not to do it like this, but the best way to go about it was rather, okay, we have this info, and we just want to load various columns. But none of this info is related data, right? That's the other problem. And this is the problem with deserializing JSON, CSV into JSON, is that JSON is well-structured data, right? It's typically done, it's called JSON object notation for a reason, whereas CSVs aren't necessarily well-structured. They don't respect hierarchy, 1. And 2, the data that you get doesn't have to match any sort of specific pattern other than it's comma separated. The comma is a delimiter or delineate. So, with this in mind, as we go forward and as we develop this, the problem is going to become more and more obvious, right? And that problem is going to be that the more we try and format it from JSON or from CSV to JSON, the harder this is going to be to tell. Now, going in reverse from JSON to CSV, that's a relatively simple process. And that you just essentially stream it out to CSV and do string.join, comma. So it's easy to go one way, but going this other way, the way we're going, not so easy. And yes, there are probably algorithms and various libraries out there that do a pretty good job of estimating this. But going forward this way is going to continue to be a difficult process. Not impossible, but just maybe not in the way that, we think is going to work out to our best interests. Now, one of the things we could do is we could go in reverse, right? And so here, we could do upload JSON. And here, we can do some various interesting things. We could do /upload JSON, right? And again, this is a neat thing of having WinForms with Blazor doing the Blazor-hybrid model. This allows us to treat this as though it were a web app, but running natively on Windows. So it's pretty neat, and I'm pretty happy with it. So essentially, what we can do is we can go back over here, and we can copy this, but do it in reverse. But it's going to be a lot simpler. And you're about to see why it's going to be a lot simpler. Because now we can do upload json.razor.cs. And here we'll do Control-R, Control-G. We'll do a partial. Have this implement component base. And in here, we'll keep it nice and simple. We're just going to grab the rest of this. Bada bing, bada boom. Go and import the references we need. And this is all thanks to GitHub Copilot. But now, since we have JSON to take advantage of, we're going to have a much easier time because system.text.json allows us to deserialize so much faster. So, on file upload, right? We don't need this anymore. So we can essentially go and get rid of this code in here. And instead, let's go and create a new service. All right. Oh yeah, we add a new component. We have to go back into the form.cs. And we go and view the code. And now we need to go, oh wait, no we don't. That's the real neat thing about this, is that since we added the app component here, and the app component contains the reference to the whole router assembly, all we have to do is come up here and change this from CSV to JSON. And instead of doing this, we can go back to our friendly old icons, BI dash, and I think it was file type, right? Yeah, BI file type. So we can go and do this cool stuff here. Not here. Where did I put you? Here. So now we have two distinct pages, and we have the ability to swap between these two. Okay, so let's go and create the new service. So this service is going to be called the JSON extraction service. Okay. And once again, an internal sealed class. We're going to have an iLogger instance of JSON extraction service logger. And we're going to also pass in the recyclable memory stream manager, And here, I think we can just do some really simple manipulation. So let's go and do, I don't know, a public async task. Can you stop? Jesus. What was I doing? God damn it. Screwed me over. Yep, definitely gonna head off to bed. All right, Caden. Sleep well. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you and your presence. You're falling asleep. I get that. Let's go into a public async task. And here, you know what? We'll leave it as a task. Stop doing that. And we'll just go and do, call this convert to CSV async string JSON to convert cancellation token equals default. Actually, no, we want this to be a We'll do another iFile entry. All right. And here, wait, using var stream. Wait, using var memory stream. Copy. JSON serializer dot serial async. Wait, why did you bring in Newtonsoft? Get that shit out of here. Why the fuck would I use Newtonsoft? Jesus. Memory stream. Var the serialized stream equals same. All right, Wolfie, have a wonderful night. Actually, can I do this? JSON document that parse async memory stream. So unserialized or options at default cancellation token. JSON document options. Neat. Teach us. Leave them kids alone. Oh. That's neat. That's neat. Okay, so we got that. That's pretty sick. So to go from JSON to CSV, there's a few ways to go about it. And one of those ways is going to be essentially, hey, have a good night, nice stream. Like that blazorise lib, much better than doing your own. And like the way you did the settings for converting the file. So productive, I guess. Hey! Of course. Thanks for hanging out, Junicus. Hope you have a wonderful night. Appreciate your presence. Sleep well. Thanks for tuning on in and stopping by. Okay. So this is going to be some new stuff here, right? Because now we don't even need to do it this way, right? Because we're just getting JSON. We could do await using, or just do using var stream writer, or how do we do that? Writing. Right, dynamic objects. Dynamic record equals new expando object. Oh. That's not a bad idea either. So now we have this. Oh yeah, we could do await. And we could do var CSV equals new CSV writer. CSV dot header record equals. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's pretty neat. Var writable items equals writable items. Wait. We got that. Then we can go into a public interface. Grab that. Load JSON. And then we can go and do JSON extraction service. Decompression service dot convert to CSV dot file and await. That's pretty neat. So it's going to be elided. There we go. Convert it out. Actually, I don't even really need to use that. But now, this is going to be reversed. So I'm going to go and grab this. I'm going to go and paste this here. I'm going to go and grab this. And paste this here. All right, just for shits and giggles. There's an error. Ah, okay. Yeah. Okay, neat. So we got that. I'm just curious to see how the layout on the page looks. Hey, that's not too bad. Look at that. Yeah, it's gonna fail. Throne. Right, because there isn't a service registered. So we have to go back into our CS here. And we need to go and do an JSON extraction service. JSON extraction service. Come into here. Implements JSON extraction service. So we're all set there. Come back into here, and you can see that red squiggly goes away. And we're good to go. Now, if we press play, it should load up. And we should not get an error. Hey! Except, of course, it still says CSV, and it probably still takes in a file type of CSV. So let's go back over to upload JSON. Where is my damn files? And we'll go and do .json. And we'll say, upload your JSON files here. Neat. You know what? Just for shits and giggles. Page title. Upload JSON for conversion. Let's see what that does. Been curious about the page title and its effect in WinForms. Calling against the moon. Okay. JSON file. Love it. Chat, that's huge. So we've managed to do some significant shit. That's awesome. That's excellent. I'm very happy with the progress we've made here. Because honestly, this is a lot further than I thought we'd get. And it's really cool to see. Like, it's just really nice to see. And the fact that we were able to get this far in such a short amount of time, really, says something. So, the next thing that we're going to need to do, we're going to need to figure out, okay, so we have this, but I'm not too sure about the transfer list on this page. Rather, I think, ideally, honestly, this is probably the worst way to do it for this particular side of things. So, I'm going to delete this. And instead, we're going to grab a data grid. And this is where the power is going to come in. This is going to be cool. Well, I guess as cool as coding can get. I don't know. Maybe not. It's not anything too special, but it's pretty neat. I like it. I think it's special. So we're going to go and grab the data grid columns, data grid aggregates, what have you, right? And here we'll go and do the data grid columns. And here we're going to go and do a data grid check column. And within each of these, this is where we'll be able to go and grab and say, hey, you check this column, then we're going to go and write to it. And it's going to be really neat. So let's go and do a data grid column here. Now, hold on. What's a multi-select column? We have a data grid column, data grid check column, data grid numeric, data grid select. Oh, Okay. And a multi-select is probably just choosing, but I prefer to check boxes. So here, what we'll say, data grid aggregates. No, we don't need aggregates at this point. Instead, what I want to do is I want to go and do a data grid I want to do a loading template. We want to do an empty template. And I think that's it. So let's go and take a look at templates. Loading. So that's using a progress, but I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go and do... Wait, row overlay. Oh, that's neat. Didn't realize I added that. And display. And edit template. And detail rows. But we're not going to do that just yet. So right now we have the data grid column. And the column itself, so if we go into here, we can go and do caption, and we'll just say source file, caption, item key. Pretty simple. So we can keep it pretty simple. And we can just do that for now. The empty template, that's just going to be... What did we say here? I'm in here and do that. Loading template. We can say... We could do the progress bar, right? Because we had the loading here. And we can go and load up the progress as that goes on. But, and actually, you have not, no fonts. Right, because we want to populate the data grid as files are uploaded. So that's how that's going to work out. And then for everything else, this will just, data grid cannot be inferred. Let's go and do t-item string. Chat, you're going to have ads. I will be right back. What's going on, Pendra? Oh yeah, I do a lot of long streams on the weekends because I mostly only stream on the weekends. Hope you slept well. Okay, let's go. Let's see. Got that. Let's go grab these. Come back into the code behind. Yeah, you can never get a good rest lately. Oh, I feel for you. Yeah. And we can go and do this string. Let's go and get rid of you, get rid of you. Keep progress ref. I'm gonna get rid of you. I'll get rid of you. And we'll come back. Let's go and tab you down, tab you down. Progress ref, progress. Okay, let's go and run it. So now, as we go and run this, again, seeing the sleek responsive behavior is nice. Now we can actually go forth and see that we have a data grid over here on the JSON side. We have something obviously different over here, right? So we go and load this, upload, and you can see we have something different, right? And we go over here, and you can see it's clearly different. And it refreshes between the two pages. So that's kind of a big deal. And yes, chat, that's pretty much as good as it's gonna get. Like, that's really exciting to see. And I'm fairly happy with that progress. I mean, that's huge. That's a lot of work that we've managed to put in. We've done a lot of solid work. We've put in a lot of effort, and we've come a long way. But realistically, or not realistically, really, the whole point of this exercise was to show you that even with WinForms, a 20-plus-year-old technology, you can still add new things to it. And that includes Blazor. And that's some cool stuff. But chat, I've put in more work on this stream than I have in a long time. You've been coding for 8 hours and 38 minutes. That's a long time to code. I don't know how much longer I can go. So I got an idea. Let's play some Minecraft. First, let's go and commit this out. I don't know, what's a license to pick? You know what? There. Let's leave it like that. Commit it off to the Omen Den. And we'll just say a simple, naive attempt at writing a converter between various file formats. And actually, well, none gives it the idea that it's you know, we'll do GPL. That's fine. Create and push. Let's go, baby. Now, we've come a long way. It's pretty neat. It's pretty neat. We come back over here. Boom. How cool is that? And now it's up here, chat. Now it's up here. It's probably going to ask me to configure renovate. Go and merge that. And we'll get the renovate dashboard going. But yeah, chat. That got us here. Oh, I guess I should probably go and adjust renovate so that way we auto merge stuff. Let's go and edit this bad boy. Let's go over here. Do I have you over here doing this? Haha, I do. Pog. All right, let's go grab this. Go up into here. Renovate's just a bot that allows us to, you know, do just various functionality for restoring things and just getting things all nice and easy. I am going to actually go and take a look at branches, and we're going to rename this to main. Go and copy this, rename. Whoa. The default branch has been renamed. Neat. Okay, got it. Come back over here. Go to Git. We'll do a fetch. Go to remote. Pull in. And we'll delete the master branch. And now we're left with main. Pretty cool. Pretty simple, actually. So yeah. Chad, I love the smell of fresh code in the morning. Son of a bitch. That was really fun. We got pretty far into this project. And we were able to integrate blazorize. We were able to integrate various aspects of software development and keep it, you know, relatively simple. I mean, honestly, we didn't do anything that would be what I think a lot of people consider standard in .NET, which is stuff like, you know, the repository pattern, or stuff like, you know, not even just a repository pattern, but things like CQRS, event sourcing, what have you. They're all things that people are finding synonymous with .NET, and you don't need to do all of that in every app. In fact, the amount of apps that you need to do it in, very small compared to the amount of apps that are just simple CRUD or just simple read operations or even just displaying, you know, simple data. So overall, this was a very simplified app to go. So now, let's go and play some Minecraft. Yeah, create is cool. But have you tried Skeleton Creeper? Now let's go and change this up. And let's go. What's another mod that's big? Sure. We'll go and do that too. Why not? Gonna go try and sleep a bit more before you fully wake up, otherwise your day will be fucked. Have fun. Hey, thanks, Pendramon. I appreciate it. Sleep well. Chat. I'm gonna go and play this Minecraft mod pack that I've been working on. All right. Whoops. All right. Where we end up? Oh yeah, there's new versions of stuff. Okay. So yeah, we got plenty of stuff to work on here too. So, with this in mind, let's go see what we can get to. Oh yeah, Sodium and Iris updated, so we might go and update those a little bit later. But overall, you know, we're still working. We got a lot of stuff to get done here. And I'm pretty excited for it, too. We did do a whole lot of coding work today, though, chat. Honestly, I'm wondering, maybe we should play music that reflects that. Let's go listen to some James Blake, shall we? We'll get some water in just a moment. This is our create area. Not too bad. I mean, this doesn't really do anything. Ouch. I know the fade was on for a while earlier, just vibing and doing stuff too. I'm gonna go and get rid of the leather. And the rotten flesh, and the seagrass, and the bow, and the bow. Keep the netherite shovel, though. I've been doing a lot of work, chat. I've been playing a lot of this off-stream. That's how I got Cinesite and all this. And then prefab allowed me to do this. And this was a chore and a half. But we got there. And now we have the ability. Summon zombie, create lava, and fireball. Neat. Okay. So I want to make what I saw the Fade make earlier, which was an imbuement table. This is the magic room. And then this is the farm. The sugarcane farm. And it's working. So we're doing all right. I also got to prepare for the Broken Hearts event that I'm planning for the SMP. That'll be a fun build competition. Or not even competition, it'll just be a fun thing to build out for. Yeah. It's pretty neat. No, I said I wasn't going to play much on this, but you know what? It's fine. Oh, I need to get more lignite coal too. God damn it. Also, how should we go about this? Let's go and get rid of this. Let's go and get rid of this. Let's go smelt this platinum down. Oh god. Gotta add a lot of netherite. I hunted for hours, chat. Hours. And I did not get very lucky. Like, I got lucky, but not as lucky as I wanted to be. I was like, son of a bitch. There we go. Nice. Now we have more platinum. We haven't even been to the end yet. We've been into the nether, though. Thrown away like they are, baby. Passes in a constant stare. When was the last time I went for over 8 hours, chat? Must have been like last year or something. Yeah, so I'm definitely gonna have to get more water in just a bit. Alright, so not a bad, humble start. Oh yeah, we still have the house. We have raw copper blocks. Let's just go and smelt them. We're still working on this. We have golden apples, iron. Oh, I guess I should move all of this stuff down. Let's go and check that out. Amethyst. Okay, so where? A brilliant diamond, shine bright like a diamond. Imbuing table, disenchanting table, altar of experience, a crystal altar. What is this? Danbarite? Inquisitive gem. Okay. Imbuing table. So we need amethyst shards, crying obsidian, a book and a quill, a soul campfire, and an enchanting table. Oh boy, that's gonna be a lot. Also, how do I not have a boat? God damn it. Hello? What are your priorities, dude? Alright. Let's go try and do amethyst imbuement for a little bit. The fade inspired me. And we'll get to other aspects. Yeah, chat, I'm quite happy with the coding work that we've done. That was a lot to get done today. That was really neat. Rigged. God damn it. There we go. You know, I could just teleport places. God damn it. Oh yeah, I haven't checked the Monstrum Discord either. Well, chat where I have the mod pack update. For Corvus Monstrum for Dan. I'm gonna go and give that a check out too. Yeah. That was in-game. Look at a little lad. A little snail lad. A little RGB snail. Or ARGB. Or AGBR. I don't remember how it's actually named. A little snake. Little snake lad. There's the owl. Ow. Oh, I should do Botania, shouldn't I? Because Botania automates stuff too. Croporia automates stuff. Best not to get distracted. Alright. Let's see where we can go, and let's see where we can end up. I also know I invited a bunch of people to this, thinking that there would be a lot more people playing, but... it's fine. It's no biggie. Chat, didn't that come out this way too? God damn it. I know what I came out this way to do. Came out this way to make a boat. Curse my drug addict memory. Son of a bitch. Still laughing at the people on TikTok that would try and report for, like, doing nothing. God damn. How fragile do you have to be? I'm used to, like, religious zealots doing that, but, you know. These are just dicks. Wait a minute. Excuse you. There we go. Neat. Now we'll craft the boat. Perfect. Always carry a crafting table with you. Check the backpack. Oh, damn it. I filled up my backpack. All right. Go back to base. Yeah, it's fine. This was... Wait, what? Oh, that's the Fade's place. What the hell, Fade? Why are you so close to me? God damn it. Come away from me. Bastard. Wait. You're still going? Alright. Let's go and deposit some of these things. That's so cool that these can be doubled. Oh, shoot. I think my cat just got sick. Damn it. Alright. Or, no. They're just messing with each other. Never mind. False alarm. I love my boys. I really do. Sometimes, man. Sometimes it's like, God damn it. How'd you end up doing this to yourself? And I remember, it's because they're cats. And cats like me, kind of dumb. Now, couldn't I just make another backpack and have this work out? Yes. But what did I just say? Kind of dumb. Alright, should be enough. Alright, let's come back. Let's go up. Eat. Speaking of eating, why am I so hungry again? God damn it. I ate earlier. I ate a lot. And let's go. And we're just going to go for a while. We'll go until we either get hit by mining fatigue or until we are forced to stop. If we get hit by mining fatigue, that's because, well, we found an ancient temple. Or an ocean monument. One of those. Forget the actual terminology. Don't really care. Either way. It's pretty neat to see the stuff down there. I like it. I like that little boat view and seeing the status and all that. Also wondering why I'm a little uncomfy, and that is, well, because your boy forgot to put on sweatpants or pajama pants or whatever. Alright. Oh, well, shit. I didn't actually want to run into an ocean monument. God damn it. Alright. We'll go the other way. I already got screwed in the other area. I'm not about to try and, test my luck on an ocean monument at the moment. That's only going to end terribly. Also, I forgot. In a lot of servers, you get nailed with all this shit. This is definitely my favorite song in the album, though. Those are hammerheads. That's cool. They're just vibing. Probably not too friendly with you. Something else I'm forgetting. Also, chat, how do I sit at my desk for 8+ hours a day for work? Don't understand. Also, you know what would be really good right now? Pie. Nice fruit pie. Holy shit. Oh, but I do have ice cream. Why am I so hungry? God damn it. One of the things I love about Minecraft is my mind can just be all over the place as I just, vibe and enjoy things and, get through in some other areas, and it's just a lot of fun. So show me why you're strong, nor everybody else. Sunfish and oarfish? That's neat. Chat, you're gonna have ads. I'm looking for land. Shadow, what's going on? How you doing? Good to see you. Suddenly I'm hit. Yes, and something's overdone. Hope you're doing well. Wait, what is that? What is this? Oh, is that an island? That's an island. God damn it. Yeah, there's an island up there. Shit. I'm not going to be able to get to that. So I don't have a rocket or a flying utility. Hang on, ad. Okay, ad over. Good evening. Hey, what's going on, Shadow? Hope you're doing well. Suddenly I'm hit. Yes, it's all the dawn. When your friends are gone. So show me where you do. Please be a mine shaft. It's not. Wait, I need sea lanterns. God damn it. Chat. The true tragedy are the friends that break your heart. I do hope you're doing well, Shadow. Good to see you. God damn it. Now my mind can wander. Uh-oh. It's like I can hear myself thinking. Oh, no. You good? Just chilling? Right on. You ever experienced that? Where you just are thinking, you're letting shit get to you, and all of a sudden, after some serious thought, it's like, no, don't do this to me. Yeah, that's where I'm at. It's like the thoughts. You think way too much. I feel you. Some of the stuff I do, I'm always just amazed. Oh, there's a whale shark. That's cool. Right above a mine shaft. I think a lot. Your mind can be your worst enemy. Same. It's just the way it trails and the way it just kind of hits. It's kind of like, you know, all of a sudden, I'll just be vibing, hanging out, and then boom, it's a crash. Oh, glow squid. And it's just like, well, what can I do to prevent it? You know, my medication, I'm in therapy, been sober for a while. It's like, still gets you. That's why it's treatment. More sharks. God damn, how big is this ocean? God damn it. I'm getting tired of this goddamn ocean. Holy shit! Wait, is that all the fade? Jesus. That's the thing, where you were now, where you're at. And not where you're at? Yeah. Vampire, why are you memeing me? Get red shelled. Is that another portal? It is. Oh man, the Fade was looking for that shit earlier too. No. Why does this music match the weather? Yeah, it's a good question. I just happen to love to listen to James Blake. I swear. God damn it. Find land. Or at least a desert. Wait a minute. There might be land over there. Hold on now. Hold on a second. Wait. Yeah. Yeah, we might be coming into land. It's a warm ocean. Oh, pongies. Ah, crap. I'm gonna have to edit a bunch of shit too. God damn it. No, I can just upload to YouTube. Who cares? Look at this coral reef. God, I love coral reef. Holy shit, this is huge. It's gorgeous. Wait, that means we're by a desert. Yeah, boy. Maybe a beach? That's ice over there. Hey, welcome back, cute skits. Hope you're doing well. Let's pillage your outpost. You are? Nice. Love to hear it. A warm river, but with snow. I was already. Mine was only... What in the hell? Deserted. Oh, are you running away from me? I didn't realize they were actually afraid. Interesting. No. God damn it. You stay the hell away from me. These goddamn nightmares. Ooh, bones. Mine was I thought it wasn't supposed to rain. Oh, no, it's the mountains where it doesn't rain. The best Enderman. Mm-hmm. And it's a desert temple. What's poisoning me? Oh, the husk gave me the hunger. Wait, why am I being poisoned? No, I just got hungered. Husk's poison. Yeah. Wait a minute. Okay. Let's go down the well. Oh, shit. That's cool. Not something I expected. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. I was only... Is that create stuff? Yeah, it's Viridium. I don't need Viridium, but take this stuff. Tin. Actually, yeah, we should probably start doing Tech Reborn too. Because Tech Reborn, I think... Oh. I think Tech Reborn is going to get us a lot further. Like, create's neat. The word Viridian reminds you of Beetlejuice. You just gotta say his name 3 times, right? Of course, now he's in Hell of a Boss. Or not Hell of a Boss, he's in, has been. Beetlejuice? Yeah, he played Adam. And has been. Alright, let's go and turn on the lights. I do like some of the textures that Create has. Oh, nice. Copper, too. You mean Michael Keaton? Oh, from the movie? Oh, I was talking about the screenplay. No, Michael Keaton's dope, though. I really do like Michael Keaton. Let's call him Mike. Not on a first name basis. Jesus. What are you memeing me for? Why are you using Chidori on me? Chaos in this economy? Man, you must be tripping. Oh, it's a siren song? Nah, I got it. I got the siren song coming up, though. That is not the siren song. Or maybe it is. Don't know. It's funny. Because I see that little bar going, and it's like, it doesn't stay for very long. Oh, bauxite. Yeah. You know, I could see why modern industrialization would be complicated too, because there's a lot of shit you have to remember. Speaking of, I gotta seriously get my shit together for Dan's server, so that way we can actually, you know, have stuff working. Kind of ridiculous that it's gone this long without an update. Ooh, where's Caden? I don't need a stone shovel. Why do I hear sheep? There we go. Grab more copper. How much iron do I have? 45? I can get some more. There we go. 13. Pongies. Cave sheep, you know? It's really what it sounded like. But it's the song. God damn it. Holy crap, this pickaxe is fast. Guess that's efficiency 7 for you. Oh, now I hear it? Yeah. Mythic metals? No. I don't know why I'm so concerned about inventory storage, considering I have... Ow! Vampire, why? What'd I do? God, it's not enough. She bullies me in her stream. Oh, we're almost out. Oh, chat, we're almost out. Do I not have efficiency on this? Hey, we got out. Holy shit. Want to build a mad scientist lab for create stuff? Yeah, absolutely. Should. Wait. Oh shit. Energized power. Let's go. That's cool. And solar panels. Neat. Don't mind if I do. I don't think this is anybody's, actually, so... Do not turn me into soup. No soup. Solar power student, let's go. Wait, that's a cable? There we go. Energy transport. All right. I forgot, these do spawn naturally. And I do like the andesite. I'm going to take all of these. Because I do want to build a lot of power stuff. And I think mixing all these tech mods together probably was a mistake. I wonder what it's powering. I don't know if it's powering anything specifically. Because all the cables just kind of loop around. I think this is just how it spawns. Kind of like a tutorial thing for a suggested use. So I could probably preserve it to make it power something. $11,000 durability, Jesus. This is a good thing to remember too. Is that I will need ways to power more stuff. Especially if I want to do more optimal farming. Yeah, it's not powering anything. Cool. Wait, there are gas tiers as well? Jeez. That's awesome. Oh, I found squid. Oh, Faye was looking for squid too. Oh, I should probably eat too. Oh, little lizard. Little lizard boys. Little lizard lads. You know how I know it's late? My Australian friends are going live. Another smokestack. Interesting. Huh. Oh. Well, that's neat. Didn't even realize there was this area here, too. I think that's a pillager area. No, it's a village! Hey, look! It's a little tortoise lad. They're just going back in and vibing. Oh, it is a pillager area. God damn it. Yep. Yep. Alright, we'll steer clear of that for now. This is an exploration mission, not a mission to get me in a war. I do have my create stuff on. Crabominable. Chat, I've been streaming for 9 hours. Is this going to be a double-digit stream? Holy shit. Wait. There's a village there, but I know if I go in, it's going to get a raid, and I'm not going to do well. Huh? What the hell? Oh, that's not ominous. Wait, what? Oh, shit. That's cool. It's a whole ass forest under here. What do you think you're doing? Do you think you could harm me? Like, what was the game plan there, deserted buddy? Chad, I used to know this guy named Derek. He's a cool dude. Called everybody buddy. Real nice guy. And I mean, he was a sweetheart. Like, through and through. Haven't spoken to him in, God, 7 years, maybe? Real kind guy. One of those guys that, you know, you come across in your life and you go, damn, wonder what he's up to now. He got married. I do wonder that for a lot of my friends. He used to come in, hang out for a bit. And I started isolating. You know, deal. But now, I'm in a much better position than I was before. Now we're good at just vibing, just hanging out, you know, doing cool things. Ow. But not as bad. Ow. That looks familiar. Oh, what's going on, little guy? Oh, you want to attack me? Go flying. You little shit. This is the siren song. Tanked. I don't talk fondly about a lot of people, but when I do, it's like they had significant impact on me and probably changed the way I thought about something. You gotta keep in mind, empathy isn't something that I naturally was working with. Not something that really came to me. Same thing with guilt and remorse. Those are relatively new concepts. Not really things that I've thought a whole lot about or really put a whole lot of effort into trying to feel, right? And that kind of reflects in a lot of the areas that I've had difficulty with in life, let alone just, you know, seen a lot of issues in. Look at these glow squids. They're just vibing, having a good time. Like it's been hard trying to, you know, step out of myself into that whole... Wait, there's a coral reef here? What the frick? Oh, it's a warm ocean. That's cool. Oh, I see. That's gorgeous, though. Oh, yeah, Chad. It's been a lot of just very Where are you? A nudie branch. Nice. An enemy? Nice. And enemies are cool. As long as they're not your enemy. If they're your enemy, and an enemy is quite the stinging sensation. Yeah, chat. It's pretty neat. And again, as I was saying before, you know, empathy, remorse, all that, those are relatively new and or foreign concepts to me. They're stuff that never really put a whole lot of thought into when it's something that I didn't think was, I guess, right or like correct behavior, I suppose. I don't really know if I'm wording it correctly. Like, you know, you do something that you think is cool or is right by your eyes. You don't understand how people can't see that point of view. An ossuary. That's cool. I love that animation. Defeated skeleton, torso pile, skeleton hand, skull and a pike. That's too cool. Wait, what happens if I put this in here? Huh. No idea what goes on there. Did you honestly think you could take me? Like, bruh. You lose every time. Oh, nice, a village. Okay, we can go over there. It's a desert temple. Little lizard lads. Out of here. Little ducks. Quack. There we go. Nice, there's a waypoint here. The ossuary is for bone blocks to be turned into decorative skeletons. Oh, that's cool. I like that. That's a neat little detail. What? Oh, is that a leech? I think that's a leech. Oh. Alright. Thanks for letting me up. Oh, what is that? Also, why are you shooting at me, you little bastard? What are you? Oh, that's an Enderman. Never mind. Oh, a lizard tail. Go and grab that. What's up, big guy? There we go. We can get rid of that. Oh, neat. They do have stone cutters here. Never short on food. Okay, I did get the waystone. Oh, a beehive. Nice. Oh, man. I was hoping you'd have an amethyst imbuement station. You have Chef's Delight, though. Yeah, that's cool. Or Farmer's Delight. Whichever one of those two. Oh, you know what mod I should have added? I should have added sky villages. Damn. Okay, take these. Sky villages would have been sick. I mean, they don't really add a whole lot, but it's just cool to see. Also, chat, I'm gonna level with you. I love sweet potatoes. They are probably one of my favorite things to just eat. Oh, I got a trophy for opening these. Well, Yeah, let's get rid of this. And let's go and grab the Centennial Trophy, which is just me bending over, opening a chest. Saying, ooh, woo, wonder what'll happen next. That's hilarious. I forgot that happens. Wait, more? Yellow dye. Normally I would love to have smooth stone, but I don't need it now. Oh, it's a little cat. Gato. Chat, you remember RuneScape? It just made me think of it, but I used to hang out with a person in RuneScape called Gato Sado. And it's like, god damn. Talk about old memories coming back about that shit. Like, you know how many hours I sank into RuneScape under my account when I was playing? You know how many days of my life I sank in? Because it's a lot easier to measure in days than it is to measure in just strictly hours. Because, chat, I'm not even gonna lie with you. I skipped school to play RuneScape. Like, that's how much I like that game. That's how much of an escape it was for me, is I would skip school, I would play sick, I would stay up for 24, 48 hours straight just playing RuneScape. That shit was so dope for me. And it was so much more entertaining to me than anything school had to offer. So I just sank as much time into it as I could. I think I got about 15,000 hours total. Maybe a little more. I know that's not a lot comparatively in a lot of games, but, you know, I was busy. I was a busy-ass kid, man. Oh, eucalyptus. These are pretty. A Bryce Canyon. Eucalyptus forest. It's not too big of a eucalyptus forest, but it's a pretty one. You want that sapling? No? This one. The eucalyptus shrub? Or the actual sapling for the eucalyptus? Actual sapling, got it. You need more rainbow? Absolutely. Alright. We keep going. Still pretty neat. I really, really do enjoy this world. Chat, I think tomorrow when we come on for a stream, we'll probably... Well, tomorrow's... Isn't tomorrow the Super Bowl? Hey, yo. Bone blocks. A grave. With an anvil. What are we gonna do tomorrow for coding stuff? Not entirely sure. We'll figure it out. Yeah, overall... That's tomorrow's Super Bowl. Yeah, that's what I thought. I might be going to a Super Bowl party tomorrow night. Not entirely sure. I'll tell you, though, that I think... Your parents watch it? Yeah, it doesn't really interest me much. Especially since, you know, the Detroit Lions, hence Michigan team isn't in it. Not really too interested. Don't really give too much of a shit. And it's not like I would give that much more of a shit, you know, if the Lions were in. It's just, you know, it's like, I think it's the first time a Michigan team would have gone, let alone the Detroit Lions just in general. So it's kind of an event for somebody who lives here, I guess. Otherwise, yeah, I don't give two shits about football. Man. It just feels nice. I was slouching. Chat, if you slouch for a long period of time, it becomes very uncomfortable very quickly. There's no bueno. Yeah, all these chickens, gold crested chickens. Kind of wish we had chisels and bits. Yeah, but it's a performance hog. I love chisels and bits. Oh, a shepherd. So you could build tiny houses? Yeah. And stained glass. Yeah. I just wish it didn't hog performance. There you go. Badlands Minor Outpost map. Alright, let's go and grab this guy. And we'll go and grab that. Alright. Neato burrito. Ooh, what do you got back here? Nothing. That's fine. Damn it. Let me out! Let me out! This is not a dance. I'm begging for help. I'm screaming for help. Let me out. Let me out. Okay, you want to hear something that's strange? People that identify with obviously toxic cartoon characters and are proud that it's their personality. That's really fucking weird, dude. Oh man, I'm just like Rick Sanchez. Why are you proud? Why are you proud of that? Don't celebrate that shit. He is clearly not a good person in the story, let alone just in general. Oh, but he's smart and sarcastic and... No. Stop that. Oh, look, there's another one. Start seeing yourself in these characters like that. That's a much larger deal. God, that's such a cool animation. I love it. So you said it's for bone blocks to turn them into decorative skeletons. Oh man. Could you imagine if the bone blocks responded with an axe? Brick dust. Alright, so... Hey, that's sick! That's too cool. I like that a lot. That's way too cool. It's also just cool to just kind of finally explore and vibe around. I don't mind doing administration work on Minecraft servers. It's actually preferred because love the graveyard mod. Yeah, me too. It's definitely one of the cooler mods. Skits, you've been playing a lot of Pal World, right? You have? Hmm. Why? Oh, I was just curious. I don't know if I'm particularly interested in Pal World. Might play it once or twice, but I don't know. Doesn't just have that kind of like stick out to me kind of interest that other games do. It's pretty cool. I believe it. God damn, chat. Check this out. It's a savannah. Where are the animals? Where are the animals? I know there's these, but I'm talking about like the elephants, the giraffes, los zebras. Seen a lack of animals as well. Yeah, I'm probably hitting a mob cap somewhere. Or it's server core. Noticed, rather. Yeah. There's plenty of other animals. Oh, there's some rhino. Oh, no, 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 no. We vibing. We cool. We cool. We cool. Don't worry. Where are the animals? I don't know. Oh, and look, there's lions. And another rhino. And giraffes. Lions and tigers and bears. Oh my. Chat, there's a lot of fun stuff. There's just a lot of cool stuff out there, too. I think the other thing that we might end up doing tomorrow is... So, we've experimented and got a Blazor app deployed and working... Well, not working, but we got a Blazor app... Yeah. Blazor-hybrid app. We got that to work on a WinForms app, right? We've done a semi-complete job on Maui. What else can we run Blazor on? Well, we've done a lot of good coding stuff. So we need to figure out other places where we can integrate Blazor and walk through it so that way we can go and install blazorise and get that working. Aster. Gorgeous cheese. Yeah. Yeah, trees are gorgeous. This is also a good song. I happen to really enjoy it. Now I have to go and clap some skeletons. And hope that the evoker down there doesn't notice me. Look at that rhino. Oh. You don't want to mess with me, bro. Yeah, you're gonna learn. Oh, shit. Get out of here. Where did this evoker get off to? Wrecked. Yeet. To the victor go the spoils. Of course, y'all didn't have a lot of spoils. Oh my god, not another one of you. Get out of here. Leave me alone. You might remember those old... Did I just get shot at? Ow! Jesus. Ow! What's in here, you little bitch? Why are there so many of you? Wait, what is this? Socotra? Yo, that's gorgeous. What do you look like chopped? Oh, that's a beautiful red. Hey, look at this lad. I absolutely do not like skeletons. Zombies are annoying, but they're kind of dumb. Skeletons, on the other hand, like sometimes they just have the most godlike aim that you've never heard of. And sometimes they have the absolute worst aim, but they still manage to snipe you. And it's like, god damn it. That's fine. Wait, is that? That's a husk. I don't want to mess with you. Not right now. Ooh, a bamboo forest. Underrated biomes, chat. Bamboo log. Criminally underrated biome, if I do say myself. Oh, and there are cows. So we'll go in milk 1. Because I think having... Yeah, little lad. Little firefly. Oh. What's this? Nice. I don't really want a saddle. Okay. Take books, though. Out of here. What are you memeing me for? I do, vampire. Wrecked. Oh my god. Get out of here. Also, I heard there were cows here. That's the only reason why I came over this way. God damn it. And you drew? Huh. A lick-a-tongue? It's a good thing I'm not a cloister. Drew what? Drew against me. And it didn't tie.
Why do nurses carry around red crayons? Sometimes they need to draw blood.
God damn it. Ooh. Joshua beard. Oh, we're in a Joshua desert. Nice. Talk about California, eh? Right? Yeah. Saguaro Desert. Y'all can just, fuck off and leave me alone, right? You could do... What is that? Nightmare. I don't see a nightmare. Hey, nice job catching a lick-a-tongue. Can't keep a lick-a-tongue in a cloister, otherwise you'll have a very interesting idea. Well, let me tell you something. Now, what is this? Oh, look. More eucalyptus. Ow! Vampire, why? What is this? Massive, whatever it is. I'm sure there's a better entrance for it. I might just be thick enough not to find out. Wait, what's up here? Is that a village? And that's a cloud. Oh, that's cool. Arid mountains. That's pretty cool. Didn't I get ladders? I did. Nice. Nice. There we go. Nice. Look at this. Nobody's getting in there. That's neat. Oh, it's a neat themed little village. How adorable. How precious. Huh? Hang from a kapak's tree vines. Oh, nice. Hey, no judgment. Consenting adults and such. I'm just here for the loot. Loot, loot, loot. And, anything more? Oh, a rainforest. Oh, that could have been real bad. Ow. Oh. Ow. Oh, wait. Why am I bothering when I can just... God damn it. Get up there. There we go. Nice. A friggin' war. What? What was I gonna say? Gonna be like freaking sweet, right? But god damn it. Got lost in translation. Oh. Piston. Oh shit. That probably set off like a bunch of TNT. This can only end so poorly. Let's get out of here. Ow, it's silverfish. God damn it. Oh, well, this was a stronghold, chat. Did I enter in from the wrong side? What happened here? I feel like I entered in from the wrong side. Okay, it's a person. It's actually kind of cute. Yeah, look, they're just vibing and running. Oh, this is a big ass maze. Okay. Now I get it. Oh shit. There's a parkour area. Oh, a heartstone. Good, mining fatigue? No. I'm just going slow because the hell of it. There we go. And so this is the mystery of the jungle temple. That's pretty cool. Just seems more like a exercise area. Gym, if you will. And this song is called Hubris, which is something I'm very familiar with. I have a lot of it. Ah, damn. There's a few things my hubris leads me into getting into trouble with. And that is decisions at 3 in the morning. And that is decisions, well, just in general. But especially when it's at like 3 in the morning. Chat, we've been live for 10 hours. Can you believe it? It's been a long time since we've done this. So we've had a long stream like this. It's nice. It's nice to be back. It's felt good. Now, I'm going to level with you. I am getting pretty tired, so we're probably going to call it here soon. But, you know, it's been nice. I'm really excited that we got such a big accomplishment done. We developed an app from the ground up. We explored a concept, and we got far. That'll go up on YouTube as well. Might split some of it apart. Get rid of the audio. Do some TikToks on it too. Spread that education. You are spacing out, so tired? Yeah. I feel you. Last ad break. Chat, it's just kind of strange, but kind of cool, right? I love software development. I really do. That's why I want to bring the education of it to as many places and as many people as I can get to. Also enjoy Minecraft. It's just a fun time. It's a fun game for me. It's a great way just to wind down and vibe and hang out. You know? Very much enjoy it. Yeah, it's been a very long time since we've had a stream go on for this long. But it's nice. I missed it. It's a lot of things, chat. Do indeed. I was listening to James Blake for a long time. I was listening to Bad Bad Not Good. Maybe we'll play that tomorrow. I don't know. I don't really play a whole lot of games anymore, chat. I haven't really in a while. I started getting back into it. Then I started falling back out of it, getting back into coding. I started getting back into it a little bit, but overall, I think just Minecraft and maybe something a little bit more mind-numbing too. But honestly, I think this is like the extent of gaming that I'm going to be doing. Oh, look at these little lads. Just hiding. And the primary reason, again, is just simply I've just played a lot of video games in my life. And it's kind of made me weary and overall just, you know, not too confident in my enjoyment of them. So I want to ensure that, you know, when I do get the chance to play a game, all right, go and grab our 2 buckets of milk. We'll store 1 for later. We'll keep 1 in the inventory. So now we can kill a few pillagers with reckless abandon and not really care. That's why you get milk. Something else. Milk always tasted like shit to me. Milk replacements as well. Or alternatives. It's never tasted good. Lava. Alright, let's kill some pillagers. Let's get out of here. Or illagers, I suppose, is what they're called. Hey, guys. Get out of here. You stop that. I killed your leader. What are you gonna do, you little bitch? Yeah, that's what I thought. Go back to being rude elsewhere. You know, hostile bastards. Oh, that's right. You can teleport like that too. Oh, lava. You know, it occurred to me, I don't have a waystone in my place. I've just been teleporting. I should really build a waystone. God damn it. Something I should do next time. But hey, we made it pretty far. Been a pretty good exploration. Now, go back home. Chat. You can get out of here. Pretty tired. Kind of want to go and just vibe out, hang out for tonight. You know, it's 2 a.m. You can go to bed. So, thank you so much for staying with me tonight. Really appreciate it. Oh, no. I could stay up for a little bit longer. What's going on, AG? Thanks for the raid. Welcome on in, everybody. Smart. 10 more minutes. Ah, you got me. You got me. You got me, buddy. Anything for you. What's going on, everybody? Hopefully we're doing well. Welcome on in, Raiders. My name is Andy Alou. I'm a variety coder here on Twitch. Currently, we're just vibing in a little bit of Minecraft. We just got out of it, doing some exploring. But thank you for the raid. Hope you had a wonderful stream. Hello, how's it going? Let's go and get you a shout out, AG. Chat, if you haven't followed AG, send me no 11 stars. What are you doing? Trust me. Go follow him. He's a fun guy. He's got a lot of good energy. Very upbeat. Very cool dude to just know, hang out with, play a lot of games. You know, just a good guy in general. Go check out Somebody No 11 Stars. Drop him a follow. When somebody raids us, they're sharing their community with us, and the least we could do is give them a follow back. What's going on, everybody? Ecto, how's it going? Hello, Burnt Bowser, Smar, Viper. Hope you're all doing well. Welcome on in. There we go. We'll give AG a shout out too. Hey, how's it going? So, well, now that we have some create stuff going. Oh, what's going on, Piglin? No soup. Oh, I guess the jellyfish died. Yeah, we're just vibing. We were starting to get into some amethyst imbuement, but this looks so insane. This doesn't really do a whole lot right now. These were a pain in the ass to get. Hey, this is a server that I invited you into the DMs. Same thing with you, Smar. Alright, we'll go and put this stuff back. Get caught out. Yeah, I'm down to play. Come on in anytime. It's open. No soup. so we got there. And then, we'll go and drop these off in here. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah. Like that. Let's go check out the farm. Okay, that's going well. Might need to go and expand this out a little bit more and do some more stuff over here too. Not entirely sure. Yeah, Raiders, hope you are doing well. Everybody's having a good night. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. What's up, Piglin? Let's go and grab our lignite coal. We're chilling. That's what anybody can ask for, right? And let's go and put this stuff right there. There you go. Nice. Let's ignite them. Yeah, my little nether portal. Hey, what are you doing? You think you belong here? You do. It's fine. Netherite, promethium. Oh, that's right. I want to set these up too. There we go. Nice. And set. Oh yeah, can't set you up there, but can set you up there. There we go. Piled torsos and a skeleton hand. Yeah, working 6 hours early, so you must sleep, but I appreciate you hanging out like 10 more minutes. Yeah, of course. I'm gonna do so. Look at that. Neat. All right, let's go grab this bucket back. I appreciate you raiding on into me, bud. Thank you. Thanks for thinking of me. Means a lot. Let's go and grab this gold ore. Can we melt it in the alloy forgery? Is that a thing? It is. Sick. Oh, whoops. Alright, so now we got that. We have mechanical press. We have palladium. Yeah, we have the astroducts. Alright, this is for... first launch. Fuel. So we can find oil. Oil becomes a fuel... Oh, okay, so we do need steel plates, a furnace, and buckets. Let's go make a fuel refinery. So we need steel plates, right? How do we make steel? Or let's actually just go and look up the fuel refinery. Steel plates is just going to be steel. Ad Astra is just going to be steel ingots. Steel ingots is literally... God damn it. Just tell me how to make you. Iron and coal. Okay. That's simple enough. Was that so hard to tell me? God damn it. 18. Nice. Coal. No! Keck me. Do I have more coal? I do not. For real, keck me. God damn it. Ugh. Out of here. Alright, let's go up. Working 6 hours, though. Good night, AG. Have a good rest. Thanks again for the raid. Hope you have a good day at work. And thanks for trusting me with your community. All right. Oh, that's right. I have these too. That's really cool. Okay. I do have a good amount of coal. All right. Let's go and try this and see if this will work. God, these skeletons are gonna scare the shit out of me. Let's go and deposit you and you. Nice. Okay, so now we can go and get some steel. Let's go and eat this. Nice. Steel. Poggies. Oh, and then we need steel plates. So we can come over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Grab these. Fuel refinery. We need 6 and 2 buckets. So 3, 4. 1. Here's 1 bucket. We have another bucket. I don't know if I do. Stretch. Good call. You have a furnace. Nice. A second bucket. Handy. I do. Poggies. Okay, so we go and do that. Go and put this bucket down. And then we just need... Nice. We are making a good amount of steel. Alright. Let's go. Grab you. There we go. It's just so cool to see the create stuff work. It's just really cool to see it work out like that. Like, it's one of the neatest things, I think. To just kind of see this go off like that. And then, whoops. That was almost bad. I don't think I would have lost it. But, alright, so now we got that. We can just go and do that. And we built a fuel refinery. Go and put you down. Ah. That's neat. Okay, now let's go and test this out. We go and grab that. We have a lava bucket. I think this needs electricity, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. That's still really cool. Look at the blazes just going. God, I love Create. Create's such a fun mod. Now, Raiders, and everybody that came in from AG's community. So earlier today, when we were streaming, we built a pretty neat little app, right? Because I am a software developer. Hey, what's going on, Fade? How was your rest? We built a fun little application. Hey, it was good? Glad to hear it. Okay. Am healthy again? Even better. Love to hear it. Oh, you guys. Listen here, dicks. Stop attacking me, and I won't end you. Yeah, you can't get me from down there, can you? Can you? Yeah, that's what I thought. Sit there and starve. Fuckers. Alright, so now... Okay. So, instead of just guessing at how this works, let's go and read. So, we built the fuel refinery. On the rocket to open its inventory, then place 3 buckets of fuel into one input slot. After collecting enough oil... Oxygen. Thank you for shouting out the fade. So we need a space helmet and a space suit.
To the Salvation Cove.
Thank you for following Obelix102. Hope you enjoy your follower emotes and watching Ali craft like an absolute potato.
Hey, thanks for that follow, Obelix. Hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Gas tank, large gas tank. No. So I can get a radio. Plays real internet streamed radio stations. That's cool as shit. And then the moon. So making steel. Etrionic blast furnace. Is an iron plate a blast furnace? Okay, we can do that. So, well, I'd like to say we could do that, but do I have iron? Oh, the irony. I may not actually have any more iron. Oh, I do. Honk. Oh. Who am I getting? I have iron. I have a ton of iron. You just get iron for free. There we go. Nice. It's always iron in the iron farm. True. Okay. Now, we can go here. We'll make, yeah, we'll make a bunch of iron plates. So what was the one that we needed? So 6 iron, a blast furnace. You got the reference? Yeah. Blast furnace is just a furnace with what? Iron on top? Oh, god damn it. You dumb bastard. Okay. Grab you. Remember on that smooth stone I passed up earlier? I think it's just like this. And then it's smooth stone on the bottom. Yeah. God damn it. Wait. Okay. Do I have smooth stone? No, I have andesite. I have a ton of andesite. Fade, I found a solar panel generator area. That was pretty neat. No, I have a shit ton of cobble. Yeah, you might come across it going forward. But there's some really neat areas that you can come across. Ow. Shield has a charge attack. That will have blue solar panels on top. So it's from energized power. So, yeah. I happen to have a couple of that. Highly recommend you go and check out that mod. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I forgot I put that mod in, so it kind of took me by surprise when I found it earlier. Also, Andy found squid. Yeah, I did. Found a bunch of squid. Or is it iron plates? It's iron plates. Iron plates. Some redstone. And more iron plates. Nice. Yeah. So, Etrionic Blast Furnace. That's cool. Let's go and grab you. Okay. So you... there's two modes, blasting and alloying. Blasting works like a blast furnace, but with 4 slots for 4 times the efficiency. Alloying combines materials to make an alloy. Nice. Cool. So we got the blast furnace. We'll come back to this. Oxygen. Okay, that's pretty neat. Generating energy. Coal generator. So what do you make? Black of coal, iron, and furnace. Okay. So let's go and make a furnace. We have all this power generation over here, so here I am dicking around with Ad Astra trying to get that done. I need coal, don't I? And didn't I just get a bunch of coal? I did. Neat. 2. 1, 2, boom. And then 6 iron around. What's going on, Fade? I'm not going to be on for much longer. AG rated me, so I stayed on for a little bit after that. I want to see if I've seen one of those biomes. Which biome? Solar panel madness? Oh, it's not a biome. It's just a structure out in the desert. There we go. Coal generator. Neat. Okay, I've seen a few deserts now. Yeah. That's neat. That's really neat. Alright, let's go grab you. Grab you. You'll be playing either tomorrow or Monday, but you gotta get some sleep. Good night, lovelies. Have a wonderful night. Take care, cute skits. I think I see one. Nice. Oh, do I need... Found some maps to interesting name things today, too. Nice. Oh my god. That's neat. Okay. Holy shit. That's... That is something. Conduit rune. How the hell am I supposed to power this? There are multiple ways to generate energy. Most basic, it uses burnable sources like wood or coal to generate energy. Okay, so technically not burnable. 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 Generates energy. Look, it's powering. Okay, good night, Alan. Hey, have a wonderful night, Fade. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. Thanks for swinging by. Alright, let's go. Grab this. Place this. There we go. Let's go, baby. That's so sick. Now I just need to run a pipe from there. Transform that into actual energy. Neat. Start on Ad Astra as well. That's pretty cool, chat. That's pretty goddamn cool. And now check this out. You can actually go and do that. Grab you. That's pretty cool. Love to see it. Wait, didn't I get more kite? I did. Fuck. Hey. See if that lasts. That. Look at that. Do I have anything else I want to smelt in there? Oh, I got a ton of copper. You can smelt all the copper in there. There we go. All the mythic metal stuff I'm going to go and put in here. Alright, neat. Need to figure out how to make mythic metals have more than just a single output. But yeah, this is cool. This is exactly like the Jumbo Furnace mod that I was hoping for. Neat. So we got that. This will burn down. This will provide some energy here. And as you can see, it's letting energy in. So that works out. God damn it. Alright, AG. You win. This guy raids me right as I'm ending. And I end up staying on late. It's all good. A lot of love to AG. Very thoughtful guy. Thoughtful, sensitive. Alright, let's go grab this stuff here. Oh, god damn it. Alright, so we still need to work on some of this create stuff back here too. I kind of want to expand this out. Really, I want to expand this whole room out, especially if I can get it so that way we can have 123 copper. Jesus. More iron. So that's create. Ad Astra. So what else can I make from Ad Astra? I know I can make rockets, but I don't really want to make a rocket. An energizer. Astra. Oh, I think I have to go off planet to go and get more stuff. Wait, TI-69? Nice. So I need glass and steel plates. Well, good news is, so we have steel plates. Where'd you go? 5 steel plates. So this will go like so. And we need glass. Do I still have snad? I swear I run out of snad, sand more than I need to. You. I thought you decomposed. Oh, do I have to? Yeah, I think I have to do 3 in a row. Alright, let's go and do this. 1 and 2. What the hell? Glass, pane. Oh, it's 6? Oh, god damn it. Oh, I guess who doesn't have 6 because he decided that he didn't need to have 6. Wham. It's me. It's your boy. Got a ton of dirt, though. Yeah, because that's what I need, is more dirt. Also, I need to start doing more Corporeal stuff. I can get more seeds and automate more shit. That's the goal. is to get as much automated as I possibly can. If not a little bit more. I don't have any glass in here. Wait, I have an electronic circuit from Tech Reborn? That's cool. I keep forgetting I have these items. Alright, go and replace you. Oh, man. It's a lot of cool shit, chat. There's just so much stuff to have. I have sandstone. I have sand. Okay. Sheesh. Sweet Christmas. Had me a little bit worried. Okay. And I can smelt snad in a blast furnace, right? Nice. Nice. So we grab this every time. Do that. Do that. Now we have our 16. Grab that. Grab that. And then it's what? Redstone? And one more steel ingot plate. Nice. Do I need another one? No, I think this is it. Nice. New phone, who dis? Allowing you to view local oxygen temperature and gravity information. Nice. 15C. That's actually not too bad. Wait, what's it say? No. Go and explore that tomorrow. That's cool, though. TI-69. Love it. Hey, these are all done. Wait. What happens if you smelt glass? Hold on. Can you smelt glass? No. Why would you give me the option? Goddamn liar. Yeah, that's filling up. Fuel refinery. Whoa. Okay. Now I have a fuel bucket. That's cool. Didn't expect that. That's pretty goddamn neat. That is pretty neat. Alright, let's go. Do this. Do that. Do that. Okay. Got bone. Okay. Wait, do I have more steel? Yeah. Wait, what? What is this? Redstone tiny dust? Small pile of redstone. Oh, okay, that's neat. I didn't realize that was actually a thing. That's pretty neat, though. Alright, go and deposit you. Go and deposit these. Get rid of this. Holy crap, we're almost full on all of our chests. Alright, we're gonna have to do some serious reorganizing next time we play. And then we're gonna have to go and do some serious farming in another or two. Alright, chat. What do you say we get out of here? Now, officially. And I think that sounds like a pretty good idea. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's go to bed. Now we can actually say thank you, everybody who rated, cheered, came through, and who just, you know, had fun. I appreciate it. We got a lot of work done, both in Minecraft, and we got a lot of work done on our application, and that was really cool. We were able to actually go forth and get our just overall stuff finished, and I'm really happy with that. I'm really happy that we were able to get a blazor-hybrid application on WinForms. So yeah, chat, it's been a good day. Streamed for about 10 hours, but now we're gonna call it and get out of here. All right, let's go and raid somebody I haven't raided in a while. You know what? Let's go and see if she's still going to keep going. Let's go and raid Keo. Chat, it's our raid message. Keo is a very awesome streamer. A very sweet person in general. Go show her some love. And yeah, it's been a good night. Have a wonderful time and continue to do wonderful things. I've been Alu, and from the Omen Den, I'll see you next time.